Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet, so loyal, and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to a midnight and bombed. And started by punching ET in the face. And then I came home and cried in her lap. And then she was like, all right, that's fine.
But she didn't leave. Thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because
if that was the case, people got dumped on the show before you. Just kidding. None of them have any.
How did you guys meet?
Do you know Sam Cricket?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
Oh,
How old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
She loves chocolate milk. She just wears my clothes. I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about a year big.
Right. Short queen. Okay. Alex, give us the most interesting thing about your life. Something, perhaps a skill or a talent or something.
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, when I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. So they had to suck me out by my head with a vacuum. And then when I was born, I had a cone head for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
Do you still have a cone head and that's why you wear the beanie?
Yeah. You covering up your little pony?
Yeah, you should see me in my ghost outfit on Halloween. It's terrible.
Right.
That fucking cone head, dude. Real offensive to the neighbors. I tried to explain it. Sucked out with a vacuum. This is not racist. I was a vacuum, Nick. And I support the flag.
What happened? Nothing. He's hitting a button or a vacuum that isn't funny at all. It's nothing to us. It's my problem, not yours. I promise you. This is who I've decided to hunker down and work with every week. It's so cool. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Wow, look at that. Do you have one of these? You already have one? You do have one already? I gave you a little one.
Last time I gave you a little one because I'm so short.
That's right. You know what? You're grown up. There you go. Thank you. Alex Olaker, fix the mic stand. I couldn't let torch the puppet do it. Oh my God.
He's gonna have to weld it.
You're joking, right?
You know what? Forget about the Thursday.
Fix the mic stand. It's not that way, by the way. He's tightening that motherfucker. Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. 5 years in the game. Doesn't know whether the mic stand goes, please don't do this to me. Let's do Red Band, do not help him. Red Band, you are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alex Olaker. Hey, he's walking away with a gel blaster. Get out. All right. Okay. Make some noise for Big Texas, everybody. Big Texas.
JB, can you hear me? Okay. So far, so good, right? Okay. All right. One thing at a time. But yeah, that's what. Yeah, okay, so this is what we're going to do. And I just need you in particular. I need like some solid people who will just participate in this. So you go to bed, keep your account in here. If it goes down, it happens. Just when you wake up, come back in here. If you're not doing anything, you want the other kids to put on the floor. Please know that if you have two devices, you can always just keep one of them in here. If that makes sense. So that would be no, not what I mean. Not what I mean. Just like, do you have a computer? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't mean like alt account. You log in with your phone on this GB. You log in with your computer on this GB. You just leave the computer one in here. Then you go around and copy other Twitter spaces on your phone. Does that make sense? So you're in simultaneously. Excellent. Okay. Well then, beautiful. And then I'm gonna just keep Kill Tony going, and I'm gonna get people from Harry Potter to come here and explain to them what we're doing. Okay. And then I'll also create that account, and we're gonna go viral. How's that sound? Shout out to GB, baby. Get it in.
Has anyone else out there trying to work on their posture? That guy just stood up straight. I cracked the code. You don't even have to try. All you gotta do is just put on a tight shirt, especially around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside in public, and you're just gonna be like it could be 4 hours, any amount of, it could be a graduation. You're just sitting there. That belly shame runs deep with all of us. So I was raised Christian. And so it was really hard to jack off. Mainly because there was one computer in the house, and it was in a very central location. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma lived with us, and she wanted a chocolate cherry. If she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. So I'm reading Literotica as I grew up, and it sucked in high school, but then when I went to college,
There you go. Big Texas, everybody. Hello, Big Texas.
hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
I threw my jacket off the floor.
Yeah.
You want this thing?
Yeah. You show that jacket.
Yeah.
You're a big guy with a small head. You know that?
No, I've never heard
Nobody's
that
even
one.
told you that before. There's a lot of misshapen people on tonight's show. Big Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My real name's Nathan Garner.
Okay, well, what a little trick you pulled on me. Look at that.
Yeah. A year and a half of performing, but I've been writing longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote.
So you've been
But that's how you become.
okay, you've been performing for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just local open mics. Elbow Room, LOL.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic firefighter.
You're a firefighter? Oh, shit. Look at you. Getting cats out of trees without the ladder.
That's the only thing we do. I get paid so much money for that.
Stuck on the punchline. Very good. There was a punchline there. I forgot. And we're so excited to say that you indeed get cats out of it.
I'm an eager beaver, dude, for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You're like if it was a rounded off leprechaun or something like that. Allie, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon, I want to hear the word of God.
You know how to do that? Can you give us a little sermon?
A little hell and brimstone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If you're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to stick shit in your butt,
then you're gonna fucking burn. You will burn if you like too low. There's someone in the butt. Okay, there he goes. Big Texas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We might get through everybody in the bucket tonight. Big Texas, take a little joke book. Rabbi Kumeso is next on Kill Tony. Rabbi Kumeso. Rabbi Kumeso. Here he is. Make some noise for Rabbi, everybody.
My mother's trying to find me a wife. I might look young to you all, but I'm 41 years old in African years. So I'm getting up there, you know. I don't mind getting married. It's just the sort of women she's trying to send me away.
Thank you so
So
much.
she'll call me out of nowhere like, Rabbi, there's a cute police girl at church. I think you guys will get along. You should talk to her. I just want to tell her, look, Mom, your son's a fake. Look, I want to go to suck my toes, you know. They step on my nuts, you know. It's like, and you're not gonna find those girls that come from this church. I'll tell you that right now. They're in Houston, Texas. That's
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Robbie Kumeso. Welcome to the show, Robbie. This is your first time here?
yeah.
I love it. Where are you from?
Almost.
Really? Indeed. Indeed. We went from a short king to a lion king, everybody. This is incredible. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Just Uber and just
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years. I love it. And you came straight to Texas?
No, I went to Jefferson City, Missouri. It's very
Wow. What made you pick Jefferson City, Missouri?
we just knew some people there. You know, my family brought us there.
That seems unbelievable that there's people
Yeah.
in John D's insisting, but all I was going to say was it's shocking that I would guess that Jefferson City would be one of the more racist places. They're just inviting people straight from the Congo
Yeah.
to be their resident blacks.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, we don't want many of them, so let's just get the few of the blackest blacks we can get. Let's go straight to the Congo. It's like concentrated. They can mix it with a bunch of water and then they can have more black people. Incredible.
Yeah.
So you Uber, how about, who did you come here with? You have parents and stuff that came with you?
Oh yeah, my whole immediate family. Yeah.
Yeah, how big is your immediate family?
Too many kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seven.
7 kids
Yeah.
and 2 parents.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the youngest, the oldest?
Middle.
Middle. Oh my goodness. What do your parents do for work?
My mom works at Walmart, but she's in Denver. That's why I'm here.
She's in Denver.
Yeah.
She lives in Denver?
Yeah, she lives in Denver. Yeah.
So they moved from Jefferson City, or your mom and dad split up? Wait, there was no dad?
Yeah, he was around, but
What's that mean?
it happens.
Always works. That's a good one there, I think. Always works. Okay. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this dad thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. Did he come from the Congo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
He died.
Oh!
I tried,
How did he die?
car accident. Yeah.
Do you? Okay, Red Dan's sobering up. It's official.
Do you drive Uber to honor your father?
Yeah.
You drive Uber X or Uber Blackest? Worst experience being an Uber driver. What was that?
No, I'm on a delivery. I only go around and, Austin and end up with food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been been here like 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so I just moved here. The comedy here is nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you ever perform at the Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Great place.
Yeah. It's
One of the best
fun
clubs
time.
on planet Earth. But you're like, you wanted to be around more people.
More opportunities. So.
Right. Okay. What's the most fun thing that you've done in Austin? What do you love about Austin?
Right now I'm trying to look for a moped. It's really
Notepad?
a moped. You know, like a little
A moped.
Yeah.
All right. Very confusing. It sounded like you said Mopac, which is a freeway. We could have given you directions there. That was a problem I almost solved for you, but instead it is a moped. Why do you want a moped so bad? But you really do want to follow in your father's footsteps.
Or tire steps.
Tire tracks, yes. Why do you want a moped so badly?
Just easier to live around Austin, to get up. I have a shitty car, so
What kind of car do you have?
Ford Focus 2012.
Wow.
I've crashed it too many times.
Right. It's interesting that it's a Ford Focus because if your dad would have done that while driving, he'd be alive. Oh, really? This is a traumatized audience. I love it. So your mom works at Walmart. Did she need another man yet?
No, she's like all kids, family, focused on that.
Absolutely. Your most successful sibling, what do they do?
We're still trying. My older brother is pretty cool, yeah.
What does he do for a living?
I don't know. He just graduated. He does a lot of business shit. So,
Okay, business.
yeah.
Okay. You're going to be an Uber delivery driver forever. You know that? You don't even know what he does? How about your least successful sibling? The one that everybody thinks is the runt, the one that does the least. What do they do?
You're looking at me.
Boom. Boom. Gave you a little beach ball and you popped it right back at me. I love it. Robbie, you are a very, very, very funny, very, very likable man. I hope that you come back again, sign up again. I like your style. I just want to let you know, I think you are much funnier than the guy that Redman invited to do the secret show on Thursday, but Redman's racist, so best of luck.
On the secret show Thursday. I can see him.
Yeah. There he is. You got a jump last.
Hey, I'm going to have you on the secret show Thursday, all right?
All right. Momentum has been built officially. I'm going to do something special here and bring up the thing that I knew would work the entire time, unless, of course, God and his sense of humor is going to grace this man with a bad set, but I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man won the golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is, globally challenged. He suffers from almost every type of, whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend on the show. He's on a hot streak right now. This is the one and only Jared Nathan, everybody. Happy birthday to Graham, by the way. Happy birthday, Graham. Come on, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
I'm still happy. I'm on. Never name me. Jared! We're saving motherfucking kids! smoke out the heat. It's like going down on a fat chick. All flavor, no taste. Yeah, motherfucker!
Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let the record show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 11. And the retard has done better than everybody else tonight. It's unbelievable. He does it every time with a new minute. He makes it look easy. And you're, what do you call it? Globally what?
I'm globally delayed, motherfucker.
Globally delayed. Which means, if you're wondering, if you don't know, which a lot of people don't, it means he's affected by almost everything. A little bit downsy, a little bit autistic, a little bit palsy, little palsy.
I stutter
That's right.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Machine gun.
absolutely. Golden ticket winner, Jared Nathan.
You know it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That first joke, the one that was started with.
Say it again.
Yeah, what was the word that you said?
I'm so happy my mom never made me. What that? Tony!
Yes, Jared.
I thought I saw you in a fucking alley!
What?
I thought I saw you in the alley tying your shoe!
Oh no. Is this a setup to it? Wait, what are you? What? You saw me in an alley
Tying your shoe!
Uh-huh.
And then I fucking set them up! You were stuck in someone's car! Man, tie your shoes!
I was bad to the bone.
No,
Jared Nathan, what's been going on with you this week? Tell us
I
about
had a fantastic fucking weekend, Tony!
it. Got that right.
A fantastic fucking weekend!
You're living your best life. Tell us about it.
Going to San Antonio!
San Antonio.
Yes!
What'd you do there?
Going to the fucking Royal Rumble!
A Royal Rumble. What is globally delayed people call it? Disney World.
You know it!
Oh,
All my people there, Tony!
yeah. What were some highlights of the Royal Rumble?
Cody fucking Rhodes!
Cody Rhodes won the whole thing.
Cody Rhodes won it!
Right. Okay.
Nia Jax came back!
Oh, wow. That's a big deal.
Oh my hole!
What?
I don't know, the reference to some Rusty fans.
Okay.
We got it. It's not baseball, sorry.
I love it. What else happened this week? Anything else interesting happened, Chair?
I did an amazing thing on Thursday.
You did what?
No, not much. No, Royal Rumble was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
We had fucking high seats. The cuts. They do my thing.
What'd you do?
We sat in the fucking disabled section.
Oh!
We sat in the disabled section. Like people.
Right.
Do you try and like ham it up if you're doing it disabled, or do you just do
Right.
you?
Right. You're like, can you help me? My seats are.
You know, motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom.
Allie actually asked a really, really smart, very good question. Do you act a little bit more, fucked up when you're asking for better seats in a sold-out stadium like the Alamo Dome in San Antonio? You put it on a little bit. Like fucking.
I have anxiety and I can't sit so close to people. I can't sit so. No. Excuse me.
Pretend like I'm the security guy at the Alamo Dome, right? And you walk up to me. Okay, I'm just doing my job. Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, security guard.
Yeah. Hello. How can I help you, sir?
The elevation is a little too high for me. And my neck is getting strained. Because I got neck problems. My surgery. Okay.
Yeah, I did see your scar.
No pain.
Right.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
Too many people are too close to me.
All
I'm
right.
getting cramped.
Okay.
I might throw something.
You might.
Because of that, the Royal Rumble, please.
Well,
It's 5 seconds in. I'd be like, yep, you're good. You're good.
the only problem is that everybody else at the Royal Rumble has the same condition as Jerry when everybody's there for their Make-A-Wish.
Motherfucker.
I love you, Jared.
I love you, Tony.
You are an unstoppable force. You are a perfect fit on this show. Thank you for being patient tonight. He was supposed to be on stage an hour ago, but I wanted to see how fucked up the episode could be, and goddamn it, we found out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, famous for his roasting and comedic writing and delivery, selling out all around the country as a headliner. One of the greats, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas, everyone.
Girls are so weird on these dating apps, man. Like, they be on these dating apps. Like, I got 3 kids and I'm looking for my king. It's like, bitch, what? What type of man buy a car with $100,000 in an accident? You gotta sell off his title. I can't even get insurance on your ass. I might be fucking you with a hubcap fall off, man. Really be weird on the thing now. And they're like, I'm a be hurt. Well, bitch, I'm a pervert. Let's get cracking. What are we talking about? Girls are weird, man. Some women are weird, man. Like, the girls that want you to fuck them in their ass, they weird. It's like, bitch, you barely take care of your pussy. What I look like fucking you in your ass? And if I want to fuck somebody in the ass, I'm fucking man. That's what you need kids for. All right, thank you, man.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I completely agree. You know I agree with that. If the pussy's bad, fucking do.
Yep. Or let them fuck you.
Another unbelievable performance. Fucking fantastic. One of the greats. Doing sold out shows all around the country. How do you feel today?
I'm good, man. I'm headlining my first theater this coming week, and I'm 32 tickets away from selling out.
That's sold out. That's sold out. 32 tickets is absolutely nothing this far away. Most people buy tickets day up nowadays.
Yeah.
I love it. So welcome.
Tony, I gotta do the different copy of the pussy this weekend.
Popping my pussy and making snow angels with a fire hydrant on my head.
Well, what is going on today, bro? Is it the ice storm? What the fuck?
I think so. I don't know.
I thought I took a bad Molly, nigga. I'm like, what the
I
fuck?
can't explain it. One of the great questions that I asked myself before the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make it a storyline ongoing so that when the people that listen to the show are at an episode when she does come, it's even that much crazier?
Right.
and sacrifice making the room super weird for tonight? Or do I not mention it at all and just have Roseanne on very soon when she's going to be on? I made the wrong decision. I said that Roseanne, I made a bad decision.
Where's she live at?
An hour away, up in Hill Country, it's called. I don't know exactly.
Well, she can be as racist as she wants to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 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 Nobody from the condo out there.
It was not worse tonight. You had a puppet and you had one of them.
Yeah.
You had one of them I'm the captain now niggas up in here. I'm not gonna drive an illegal Uber. Nigga. Hey, where you going? I take you for $5. He's gonna be waiting at the airport for niggas. Downtown 50.
Oh, fuck, David. I fucking love it.
That nigga might have had smallpox or we saw other shit happen this weekend where liquefy your inside. Ebola, nigga. I'm scared. Y'all should have went this pipe down after that nigga. What the fuck?
Somehow it's
That
not
nigga had a pillowcase on for an outfit of y'all.
That's incredible. I can't believe you can get away with saying that kind of stuff.
That's what I love about being black, because I'm able to call black people the N-word with the hard ER. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah, I love that.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. There goes the YouTube money. Yes, when things couldn't get any worse, there we go. There's another, just a quick, I don't know, $20,000 down the drain.
Hey, bleep that out, right?
Oh, we're going to bleep it. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. My goodness. Absolutely.
What you doing today, bro? Sit on frozen dildos?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
What you doing on the balcony and sit on the hour later?
Yeah.
That shit help your hemorrhoids, don't it?
Yeah. Do you have hemorrhoids, or is that impossible to find out? Do we have to have like Christopher Columbus look for your hemorrhoids or something like that?
Well, coming from a nigga that gets anal exams 5 times a week,
I would say,
how's it look back there?
so here's the
It's
thing.
like elbow meat.
I'm doing a Twitter space right now, and I'm just, you know how I live in Telegram and I live in Discord? I'm just gonna live in the Twitter space on camera. So, what I need from you, I really mean this. If I were you, I would buy a little bit of new kind of wellness and economy. I've never at any point told you to buy it, but I would say buy it now. And here's why. Because I'm going to live it, and it's going to be fucking. Right now, I've got GB there. We're just watching 24 hours of Kill Tony. And so here's what I want from you. Do you have a computer? Right here. Okay. What I need you to do is log in on your computer with your Twitter account and just keep it in my Twitter space all night, all day. Just keep it in there. All the people who follow you will check it out and they'll see that I'm live on camera. Very few people do video spaces, and nobody does 24-hour video spaces. So what I'm going to do, what'd you say? Okay, well, you pay them to do it. Yeah, we know enough people. We're just starting this off. So what I want you to do is an update. Okay, well, we can improve that. All you need to do is I'm going to send you an invitation right now. Go log in with your computer into this Twitter space. Okay, well, we can improve that, like I just said. So what you do, log in with your computer on your X account and just leave it in this space. And if the space ever goes down, just check it whenever, every few hours. Just log into the next newest one. Did you know Twitter Spaces go down? It's like impossible to do one for 24 hours straight. But especially if it's on camera. But check it out. Go to it right now and tell me if you can see me on camera. I sent it to you in the Twitter. This way.
What? Because you know the elbow and the booty over got the same kind of meat. It's like,
Well,
yeah.
you're the meat specialist of this show, so I love it. He does meat and greets and candy greets and dessert and greets.
And you do booty meats. You
David,
do a meeting where you sniff niggas' ass until they ethnicity. I think you're from Southeast Asia.
yeah, get away from me. I love it, David. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy going on?
Shit, just doing this tour, man. You know what I'm saying? What did you come up with the name 2023 and me? That's what Tony made it.
Yeah.
2023 and me.
Never read the names when I know it's high as shit.
I'm in Detroit February 24th and 25th, so all you fucking carjacking niggas pull up.
Wow. So you're in Detroit?
Yeah, I might
That's
get
so
a security
cool.
guard.
Because Detroit has the Lions and the Detroit Tigers, and now they're going to have the Detroit Black Bears. So that's good. This is good.
Or you go to Green Bay for Green Bay games.
The Hunchbackers.
The San Francisco fucker from behind it.
That's so stupid.
We might be running out.
I think so.
Bring another guest like I can't roast Alec because I was our kid 3 years ago.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I can't roast that.
He was excited when I told him that Roseanne Barr was going to be here because he thought I said chocolate bar or something. You know, David, I did hear that you met and hung out with Allie's mom recently.
I did. She was trying to fuck.
Oh my goodness.
She sent me a photo
Yeah,
for
she was
the
on the
first day.
I was like, girl,
This
15 years ago, I
first
would have took you down.
Your mom sent you a photo of them?
Yeah, and she was so close to his face in the photo. It was insane. And I want the best for her, so.
And I ain't went no watching that night, so she saw the bone. You know what I mean?
Oh. Are you talking about your stomach?
Yeah.
David, you are the absolute best. I loved your set tonight. Fucking hilarious. David Lucas, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. We should be done by now, but I demand an extra long episode. You guys think we should go to this bucket? Make some noise for Lisa Smith, everybody. First female of the night, I do believe. Very exciting. Lisa Smith, everyone. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Lisa, everybody.
No one you hollered at in 2020 and 2021 counts. I'll tell you, I tried to fuck my ex, a guy with a newborn, and then a white rapper. Yeah, it was bad. He was all like lyrical, spiritual, my rap star miracle. I was like, hey, shut that shit up. But also, what are you doing later? Guy with the kid was fine, but he would always want to be with the kid. I was like, wait, are you like raising him? He's like, Lisa, he's 7 months, he's learning how to walk. And I was like, that's great. I'm trying to unlearn how to walk. So, come over. I'm a way better hang than that kid too, because he can't even say daddy. But I can, okay. Alright, I'm trash. What do you think?
Lisa Smith, everyone. Welcome, Lisa. This is your first time on the show, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6?
6 years. Where at?
Mostly Atlanta.
Mostly Atlanta. Is that where you live now? Or
No, I moved here.
how long did you move here?
Like, July?
Okay. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I
It's a good way to get the crowd on your side. So,
okay. I like that I make money here. I have a good job.
that is one of the definite perks of this place. What is a good job?
Well, it's okay. I do like graphic design and like update a website for the health company.
Okay. You make good money.
It's okay.
Is it Pfizer?
It's nonprofit.
Oh, okay. It's definitely not Pfizer.
No, yeah.
That is very profitable.
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
I do comedy and I like to go to like a lot of music shows.
Like what kind of music show?
I like
Have you ever seen any of these amazing band members out and about?
no. Sorry. What?
You are the most likable person I've ever seen in my entire life. You should be crushing right now. And everything that comes out of your mouth is unlikable. You are likable. The anything you say is unlikable.
I've heard that before.
Oh, you have? It's incredible. You talk to a lot of people that have good awareness.
Yeah. Thanks. Is that on purpose?
No.
What did you do for work in Atlanta?
I was an Uber driver.
Wow. There's definitely a theme tonight. I love it. Lisa, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of black girl that's into white boys. Am I correct?
Yeah, I like.
Great answer. I get Lisa. I'm so glad you entered show business.
I think I like.
That was everything but an answer.
I think I trick white boys. I would read their credit. I'm sorry.
That was an attempted joke. What's the honest answer?
Well, like, I have a boyfriend now, and he's half white,
What's the other half?
Mexican.
Whoa, that is incredible. What is it what's this guy do for a living?
He's a teacher assistant.
Ooh, fancy. The breadwinner of the family. Where'd you meet him?
Tinder.
Okay. Where was your first date with this guy?
A Mexican restaurant.
Oh, wow.
He had a shift.
Yeah. He was the,
Yeah.
So you went to a Mexican restaurant, you had some margaritas or something like that.
Yeah.
Liquored up. Did you guys hook up that first night?
No, he didn't want to.
Whoa, you wanted to and he didn't? That means Red Man thinks he's gay. Okay, so did you say, hey, you want to go back to my place or something like that? And he's like, no, thank you. Or,
No, we went back to my place, and then he said no thank you.
how did he say it? How does that go down? We said no gracias.
Yeah.
The best joke of the night, and she didn't say it in the moment.
I think they just like you saying the jokes matter.
How did it go down?
I think he doesn't do like the first night thing, so that was his excuse.
So what happened the second night? Second night, he just starts eating your ass right from the get. It's like, sorry, I know it's a weird policy, but it's just the first night. After that, crazy.
I think he did things for me, so I think after that he was like ready to go.
Okay.
Like we moved a couch, so then he was probably like, yeah, I need my payment for that.
Well, I mean, you could have just given him $5. It's half Mexican, so. All right. Do you do cosplay? Good question.
No.
Let me ask you this: has anyone ever told you that, especially for being from Atlanta, you sound extremely white?
Yeah, I have heard that before.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
I moved around a lot, so I was only in Atlanta for like 5 years.
And then you moved to the Valley of California.
I've never been there.
Where were you that made your accent?
I don't know.
All right, we're right back to the bucket, I guess. There she goes, Lisa Smith, everybody. Lisa, take one of those. Very good. There she goes, Lisa Smith. What are you pointing at? No, there's no time tonight. There's no time tonight. All right. Oh my goodness, this young lady made her Kiltsoni debut 2 weeks ago. I know it for a fact. It was extremely memorable. We got 1 minute out of her. I'm very excited to see a new minute. This is, I might totally be wrong, but I really believe that this is one of the Austin comedians of the future. Her second appearance ever on the show. Make some noise. Shamisha Albo, everybody. I'm excited about this. Here she is, everybody.
My name's Jamisha. I've lived in Austin for 1 year now, a few weeks ago. I've gained a little weight since I moved here. But what makes me feel better about gaining weight is those thick-ass mannequins at Target. Have you guys seen these bitches? These bitches got big. I feel like Target is working on the front lines of obesity in America right now. They're fucking killing it. I can talk shit because I'm an obese woman, according to the BMI chart. Y'all know this motherfucker? BMI stands for body mass index, but to me it's more like BMI your goddamn business, right? And you only see thick mannequins in the women's section, right? You never see them in the men's section. All the male mannequins still have the V cuts on them, right? Because all men have V cuts. I do think that all men have V cuts. It's just that sometimes instead of the V cut, it's shaped more like a U gut. I'm not going to be happy until I see a male mannequin with khaki shorts and fishing rod and a fucking barely buttoned Hawaiian t-shirt. All right, thank you guys.
Shamisha Albo, making her second ever Quiltoni appearance. 2 weeks ago, you were on the show and you won a spot on the Secret Show, a showcase on the Comedy Mothership Door Guy Showcase work in your hometown of Baltimore with Adam Ray.
I just flew back last night. We did 5 shows at the Goodby Joke House in Baltimore, Maryland.
Another one of the great comedy clubs in the planet Earth. And how did it go? You got
Absolute blast. Yeah, I got to open and host for him all 3 nights that we were there, and it was a wonderful experience.
so awesome.
Yeah.
And you got to have some family and friends come out.
Absolutely. A lot of people came out and supported and loved the show. It was the first time they had ever seen me do comedy, so it was really truly the best weekend
Great.
I've ever had.
Homecoming. How was the showcase for the Rogan's New Club?
So I wasn't able to attend that. Red Band, and I think Curtis said they might set something up for me at a later time, but I'm not sure how that's unfolding right now.
Oh, so fucking random.
But I flew out to Baltimore the day of the show.
How amazing. They come to do a 3-minute showcase.
No. This wasn't in town.
No, I flew out on Thursday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the first night at the movies was Thursday.
Unbelievable.
So
I
it was
can't
just
believe those 2 matched up. That
Yeah.
sucks. Okay. And, but your Thursday regular show, how did that go?
Oh, it went great.
Secret show,
Yeah, it went good. I actually ended up following Rogan, which was some interesting.
It's right. That's right.
Red Band was nervous as shit.
I was like, oh my god, this poor girl, like following Rogan, that's hard. That's like on the awesome level. He's been doing it like 35 years at a ridiculously high level.
For sure.
How did that make you feel?
It made me feel a lot less nervous for other things. So I felt like I was able to demonstrate something that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to by being given that opportunity. So it was nerve-wracking, but I'm happy. Yeah.
It is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is incredible.
I appreciate it.
Having someone up here who answers the questions that I ask is shocking at this point. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm just so happy I didn't leave.
I don't know if Tony's already asked you last time you were on, but what other jobs would you have? Because you're very like,
Oh yeah, I've been a professional for a very long time, and now I'm a degenerate, so we're all good. But I spent 9 years working for a company called Wegmans. So yeah, you guys like that stuff. So I got to do some weapons material for them in Baltimore while I was there. Yeah, it was very nice. Yeah.
Janisha, you're a goddamn little angel. I love your style. It's incredible.
I'd love to have you on the singer show Thursday.
Oh, thank you.
Likability on top of likability. You already got a big joke book. You already got pretty much everything you can have at this point.
Do I?
Yeah, I think so. We have nothing more to. So you want an Undertaker doll? I'm kidding. I don't want to give it away. It's a gift from the Undertaker. Austin Zone, the Undertaker. How about one more time for the great Janisha Alba, everybody? What do you guys think? I mean, this is. Should we go to the bucket again? All right. Make some noise for Sean Merriman, everyone. Sean Merriman. Here he comes, everybody. The Kiltonian debut, I do believe, of Sean Merriman.
What's going on? I'm Sean, originally from New York. We came down to Austin to escape the cold and the liberals, but not so much luck there. I've been eating out of a truck for 48 hours. We got 4 guests at one Airbnb, 1 bathroom. We've been running a fucking train on that bathroom, let me tell you. Goddamn, eating off the back of a truck. I'm Italian's where I grew up, so I know a thing or two about the back of the truck and things falling off of it. Breakfast tacos and all that. Anyway, I'm autistic, according to the therapist that diagnosed me. Getting diagnosed autistic in a small farm town like the one I grew up in is a little weird because people don't know what autism is. They don't know how to interact with autistic people, so they just treat you like you're regular retarded. You know what I mean? They're just like, "Oh, how what you doing in here?" It's a good time to light the J.
It's not a J, it's a blunt.
J is short for a joint.
I figure, what do we have to lose, right? If the police come in here, it's going to be fucking hilarious. Sean Merriman, how long have you been doing this?
This is my first time. Oh, thank God. Holy shit.
Wow. All the other first timers up tonight have been doing it for like 5 years and shit. That's incredible. I think you're just the first one to be honest. Sean, welcome to the show. Your first time ever. How old are you?
I'm 27.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here tonight?
I'm just a huge fan of the show, and I got bigger balls than any of my friends here, so.
You came with a big group of friends.
Me, my girlfriend, my buddy, and his wife.
Okay. So you have bigger balls than 2 girls?
To be honest, they got bigger balls than the both of us, that's for sure.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I run tree crews for an electric company. I'm an arborist.
Okay.
The most boring.
Right. Absolutely. Well, I think you're barking up the wrong tree here today. Sean Merriman. You said you're here with your wife?
No, my girl.
How long have you been with her?
So we were together a year, we broke up, and now we've been together again for like 6 months.
Okay. Let's talk about this. I love that answer.
Yeah.
I love that answer.
Yeah.
Good. It's real. It's honest.
Yeah.
So, you were together for a year, then you broke up for a year, and now you've been back together.
So we broke up like right before the pandemic, so we were broken up for like 2 and change
Such
years.
a weird time to break up.
Yeah, pretty bad time. It was really lonely pandemic.
Why'd you guys break up the first time?
Because
Be honest.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I didn't realize
With what?
with life, you know what I mean? Like I didn't realize how good I had it with her, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if this is where
I thought you were just like really bad at sex. Like eating out her belly button or something like that. I didn't know what I was doing, Tony. I wasn't ready for girlfriend. Okay, so you got your life figured out during the pandemic?
No, not at all. But I dated around a lot, and I realized, man, it was so much easier with that person. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, and I moved around a lot. I finally moved back home, which is where she was, and we just fell back into each other.
Wow.
Did you?
Do you think it's gonna last?
I do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And what happened the first time around? Like, what was the problem that you guys broke
The
up?
answer was that he just didn't have his life together.
I really
You
do. I
laugh like,
still don't.
is that your real laugh?
Yeah, you're not the first person to comment on it.
I bet. Oh, goodness. Sean, do you have any special skills or talents?
I play music a lot.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What do you do musically?
I play piano, guitar. Right.
Really?
Stuff, yeah.
Really? He's quick about this guy for a second.
I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta hear what this country bumpkin's about to do on a fucking professional keyboard. I'm gonna hand for John Dees for sharing it. He's a real musician. He does not like doing this whatsoever. Oh, okay. Is that mic not on? Okay, let's get that mic on. You're gonna sing something? It's a good start so far, Sean. Wow. I mean, the guy actually wrote a fucking song. Someone that signed up for the show with musical talent actually mentally prepared for the moment. That is another first here tonight. Sean Merriman. Wow, you were really struggling up until then.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. I can't believe it. That was absolutely incredible. The lyrics kind of made sense.
Anthony's song by Billy Joel.
I know.
I customized it for your store.
I literally heard it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Sean, that was so fucking cool, man. All I can possibly give you is a big little joke. There you go. Oh, one more time for Sean Merriman, huh? Should we go to the fucking one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Aaron Belial. Aaron Belial. You guys still having fun out there? Here he comes, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Aaron, everyone. One more time for Aaron, everybody. Come on. I'm a better ventriloquist than that other fucking idiot. This doesn't count for my minute. Most of you are confused as fuck right now. I know what you're all thinking. Where did Stephen Hawking off of Wish.com? No, but the difference is, Stephen Hawking is smart, and I'm telling jokes. You might be smarter than me, but I would beat him in a race. Unless a hill is involved, then I'm screwed. We also have different conditions. He had amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, and I am Canadian. I'm French Canadian on my left side.
If there's more, everybody, hold on. If there's more that you want to do, you just go, and then whenever you want to be done, you be done. Here's your ball.
I didn't hear the kitten over the roaring fucking applause.
Holy shit, dude, that was amazing. I don't even know where to begin. What do you want? You can have whatever you want. What the fuck do you want? Here, what do you want? You tell us what the fuck you want. What do you want? This is going to take another hour. This interview is never going to end. This might be a two-part fucking exclusive. The longest, worst, best episode. What the fuck was my last question? Oh yeah, what do you want? Just two hits of that.
Tell me, how are you going to make fun of my disability when you look like you're dressed by your fucking bass player?
Wait a second. Wait.
Does he cut your hair too?
And it's great because you know that he's coming up with this on the spot because you see him just type it. He could have pre-written all that shit, but he's just like 1 second.
Yeah, he did. He said, I didn't even, I asked him what he wanted. I was going to give him anything in the world. He started making fun of me. That was
I can't speak, and I still can't say ChatGPT better than Alan.
I'll beat your ass right now. I'll beat your ass.
Tony, can I just say, I'm so glad that Michael Laird can't see this right now. Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, I know the crowd's groaning, but I think that's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say. I found it to be hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial. Holy fucking shit. I cannot explain how much I love you. This is incredible. I love real life shit. This is definitely that. This is
Thank you so much.
absolutely okay. There you go. You're not just an asshole. Like, this fucking angry cripple almost had it all. I was about to give you my Corvette.
to make you get vaccinated on?
Correct.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I've got so many questions for you. If you end up playing Billy Joel tonight, I'm gonna kill myself.
I did stand up for the first time in Portugal last winter. Interestingly enough, I went to a show and the comics convinced me to try it. I've been doing it seriously for 6 months, hustling every weekend.
6 months? You're kidding me. 6 fucking months. Holy shit. And you, I guess you've always been funny. Well, this is a longer answer than I expected. Oh,
I've always been disabled, which kind of forced my hand.
it forced it inward, you mean? Is that what you mean? I like this.
Oh my god, he was.
So being mute, I don't know anything about being mute. Like you have like the vocal things to talk, but your brain doesn't let you. Like I don't know what it is.
Good question. What is happening? Somehow I'm getting fucked up and you're sober now.
I also have a few questions.
Oh, I swear to God, you guys are stuck. Lock the doors, Nick. Lock the fucking doors. This is like good. It's like a mouse tail. Now you can't.
I don't want to get fingered by him. I want to get thumbed. You see what that's doing? It's wild.
We're gonna give you over. He's gonna hit your G spot and your handicap spot. I cannot wait to hear this. Oh my God! Everybody else just answers right away with something shitty. This guy does the exact opposite. Takes his time and fucking executes. So let me ask him.
He's already laughing at his own job.
Let me ask him the physical condition.
What's the question?
He's like, your pimps, so is there something connected to your brain? I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron from Aaron Alive.
The girl asked me to finger her once with my bad hand. She didn't fucking like it. She got mad. True story.
She asked for that specifically? She asked for the old fucking hook and ladder? The old fucking ball and chain? The old fucking... Look at that Rolex. Look at that fucking thing. Wow, that watch ain't going nowhere. Good luck to the 6th Street fucking thief that tries to grab that watch. He's got it. He's the only guy that's got the watch locked around his wrist and he's holding it at the same time. It is incredible. I'm telling you, if there's a pickpocket out there, good fucking luck. With my new best friend, Aaron Belial.
Why would you think you'd like this?
Wait, somehow I didn't understand the thing. What was it? Oh, right. She's a dirty hooker. She want that.
Thank you for the help, miss.
I love it. I've never had a translator for a translator before. This is very exciting. Aaron, you are the shit, man. So can you tell us something about your life from the previous up until 6 months ago? What were you up to? What were you doing? Why were you in Portugal? I'm going to stop asking questions. Are we having fun here tonight or what? Tonight is the story of a comeback.
Space. Start with one, please. One question.
Yeah. Okay, how about the first one that I asked? About what were you doing before comedy 6 months ago? That's a big one. You have to have that one to be loaded, right? as a senior solutions architect, basically software engineering. I design cloud infrastructure pipelines, so developers don't need to think about how to run their apps, they just need to write the app.
Holy shit.
All that was a fancy way of saying I Google shit all day and tell dick jokes at night.
Incredible. How old are you? Shut up.
28.
What? Wait, what? Oh, okay.
28.
28. Very good. And I obviously works at a carnival.
Can you? Can you?
Perhaps you guys work at the carnival together. I don't know. Maybe this is an inside job.
Can you change the voice settings, or is that the one that you feel fits you the best?
Here, can you be a woman for us? Hold on. When she said, "Can you change?" I swear to God, I thought she was gonna say a light bulb with that hand. Just to let you know. There's Eric a lot.
Tony, you look like the Joker when you smile. If the Joker was a gay accountant.
That's true. Again, and that is, I've always thought that about
Watch out, David Solomon. David's
You want to arm wrestle? I will use my bad arm so you aren't intimidated.
I would rip that thing right from your fucking shoulder. Hey, are you in town? Do you think? Are you in town for Thursday? I would love to have you on the secret show. If you're in town. Okay. Let me ask you this. My final question to you. How long have you been up there? Can I go longer? Yeah, okay. Yeah, my final question to you, my friend, is the same question that I asked originally. What do you want? What is the best case scenario? You said you live in Canada, right? What do you want? Shut up. God, you guys with your dog shit answers. Who said Red Man's mom? Who said that shit? All right, Red Man, relax. It's not that funny. If I were to tell somebody that we did a comedy show here where like 150 people sign up and there's 350 people in the room and I showed them everybody, how many people in the world do you think would pick Jared Nathan and this guy? It is absolutely incredible to me. What do you want?
I want to get a green card in the U.S. so I can actually be a comedian.
What does someone need to do? Maybe to hire you for your tech job, or how does that work exactly? Asian girls.
I need like $30,000 for lawyer fees.
You're gonna take care of it, ladies and gentlemen. Our Iraqi friend. Literally, are you serious? Guys, make some fucking noise for this guy. I don't even know this fucking guy. I met him during the commercial break. This is incredible. Are you serious? Is there anything you want to shout out or anything you want in return? Yeah, I mean, just incredible. Oh my God, that's right. You're a fucking Harvard law guy. Your new lawyer is from Harvard, bro. All right, so that does happen. This is crazy.
Do I need to suck your dick?
hand job. Hand job only. Left hand.
He just wants to launch, man. He heard me say it's impossible, and he's fucking found a way. The Iraqi has a good joke. He's like, we'll cut it Arabic style. This is our fan base. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing. I was looking at this guy thinking to myself, how do I tell Aaron that his dreams are never going to come true about the 30,000? And he stands up and fucking does that.
I don't need it anyway.
They don't trust me. But watch,
You're good, Aaron. I love your style. I love your story. I love your execution. I love you on this show. You're so damn good. We want to meet you in America.
Oh, there he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Delisle. Welcome to another episode of Make Me in America.
Hey, here's what I need you to do, dude. Did you log into your computer with your new X account and just put it in here? Can you do that for me? Yes, you can. I'm in 25 of them simultaneously. Dude, I'll walk you through it. Go to your computer. Go to your computer. Are you at your computer? Dude, are you at your computer? All right, go to your computer. Dude, can you see my picture? Can you see my camera? Yeah. No? Did you just say no? All right, well, try it on your Android device. Or try it on your computer. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Can you? Hey, can you see my? Can you see my picture right now? No, not that one. Not that. Do you have an Android or an iOS device? Okay, can you see, like, there should be a video. You see that up on camera? Okay, excellent. Here's what I need from you guys. 100%, absolutely. Okay, so I live my life 24/7 on the internet. I've been live 24/7 going back to the pandemic. I stream my life for world peace. I have more data online than any person in global history. Yeah, you can see I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels right now. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Excellent. So go to, do you see in my profile there's a link to YouTube? It's okay, no big deal. But you can see I'm live on 16 different channels right now. Okay, you don't have to. Then just go to YouTube and type in Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. Yeah, but filter, and then through this community. So yeah, wait, Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo. I'm live in a bunch of disciplines as well. So I've got like 33 different. Okay. Dude, can you hear me? Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Please go to your computer. Let me know when you're at your computer. Yes, you do. Are you at your computer, big dog? Okay, I will. Yep. That's all good. No, if you're watching Kill Tony, which is stand-up comedy,
Come on, people, make some fucking noise there. I know it's a lot.
it's okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, come on. I mean, like, I'm live as much as you can be. Okay, don't. Rance, have you ever seen the Truman Show? Well, that's what this is, essentially. That's exactly right. That's what I say. Here's what it is. Zoo, are you logged into your computer? Okay. What you want to do, are you in this space on your computer? Excellent. I want you to just keep your device in this space just until it crashes. It'll eventually crash, and I'll have to start up another one. But that's fine. I'll buy a YouTube stream to run. No, I don't want you to do it on your phone because you're going to need your phone for other things. So just do it. Just leave it, your computer in it, and then like go to bed or do whatever. And I just need you to be in here because when people see that you're in here, other people will come in. Yeah, that helps. And then I'm going to get everybody in the Harry Potter Obama set of cleaning this. We were just testing this out, but it's working really well. The only thing that happens, sometimes the internet just gets a hiccup, and I have to restart the space. Well, you can. Just one minute. Are you going to play against your friend, Riz? What happened to Riz? Riz, are you there? Well, tell him to come back so you can play karaoke against him. So, Zoo, can you please keep your computer on in here? Okay. What's this try bullshit? Why don't you just do it? Dude, Shut your screensaver up. Nobody needs that. Keep your screensaver out. Nobody needs that. Dude, you know that it's not going to burn out. Like, you're going to be changing it like a couple times a day. No big deal at that point. How quickly do you think it burns into your screen? It takes literally like weeks to burn into your screen. The same shit. Yeah, it's not like a day. And if anything, are you watching it with your computer? Join with your computer. I am a video, so you don't even need a YouTube video. I am a video. If you join with your computer, like I asked, you'll see it's a camera. Well, I just looked at it and it's showing up. Are you looking at it on your computer? Okay, so you're looking at it on your computer. What browser are you using? Join with Chrome. Are you seeing it? Dude,
A long show. What's your name? Jamar?
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Okay. I wouldn't have guessed Jamal. How loud can this place get for Jamal, everybody? I swear to God. By the way, let me just say in advance to the internet, I swear to God, none of that was planned. I've never met Aaron before. I don't know that fucking guy. All right. That's incredible. Should we go to the bucket one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just kidding. Your final comedian of the night, one of the ever do it, the person with the most sets ever in the show's history. I cannot wait to hear what he has to say about this episode. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine. William Montgomery. This man's gonna do that pro bono. But Tony, I have to be very honest with you. Ashton, come on out. Tony, you've literally been punked, dude. You're so fucking. Ashton's literally back here. Ashton! What the God, how crazy were some of those people? Marilyn Manson has been sued again for the sexual assault of a minor. Hard to believe the guy responsible for every school shooting of my childhood can be capable of such a thing. They found some more classified documents at Biden's beach house this past weekend. Yeah, they found the nuclear launch codes in one of Hunter's crack bags. Put Seriously, this week Joe Biden claimed he forgot he had top secret files in his home saying, and I quote, "You see, it's not just that I'm old and senile and shouldn't be president." Hunter Biden claims he would never hide government secrets, which makes sense considering he didn't hide the fact that he banged his dead brother's widow. One part of the police video they didn't show was when a cop stone cold stunned Tyree Nichols and then another cop hit him with a steel chair. I'm kidding, it was fucking wrestling, yo. This past weekend. All right, that's right, Donald. Come on, make some noise for Willie. We have to do this every week. Not an easy job. And this is, without a doubt, I'm pretty sure the longest episode we've ever done in Austin, Texas. So you've been waiting a while. I'm marinating. What's it been like?
I am super sleepy right now. I've been standing right back there smoking joints. Super sleepy right now.
Right.
Do you like this jacket, Tony?
Yeah.
You like my jacket? Tony got me this jacket on my birthday.
In Denver. We were in Denver.
In Denver, it was snowing. We ended up kissing under a bridge for a second. I swear to God,
I've been finding red beard hairs between my teeth all weekend. Yeah, no, we celebrated your birthday.
I know, it was very exciting. The shows that the Comedy Works place were very fun.
We lived in Denver, so it was extra special and fun.
I did. It reminded me, I worked as a dishwasher at a place called Meadowlark Kitchen, and I had a wart on my right palm one time, and I was washing dishes, so it would get all wet over there, and it ended up being a colony of warts on my right hand. And then one night I got drunk as shit and just dug at the main wart with the knife, and I swear to God, the next day the warts were gone. How does that happen with all those warts? How do they all just leave if you kill the main one? I don't know. Wow. And I also had a horrible setup in Wyoming one time, and I went back to the restaurant, and I was doing cocaine. I was doing the key bump, and my penis was real small because I was on cocaine. And my penis went back into my pants, and I peed all over the front of my pants, and I just proceeded with my fucking knife like nothing happened. Fucking Laramie, Wyoming. I hate that fucking place. I will never come back. Yeah, it was so much fun. It really was very nice. But seriously, is Ashton still back there? Really, he's here. Ashton is here.
Butcher.
Yeah, Butcher. Butcher.
Allie, it's been a while since you've seen William, right? What's going on?
God, I love this man.
Yeah, nice to see you. You were very funny last night.
Thank you.
It's a show.
Pretty sure you two have the record for the most sets ever on the show. Because here you are, eye to eye right now.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I think it's awesome that William's been doing it for longer than me. I think that's great.
Yeah, I think it's pretty
I'm
cool.
really happy for you.
Fucking,
Yeah, no, I'm
fucking
happy for
record.
you.
You're never gonna beat my fucking record.
Yeah, you're skinny now.
So yeah, that was pretty cool. I
You're
guess
skinny.
fucking time. You're never gonna surpass me. Fucking
Yeah, whatever. I don't even want to. So
Bullshit.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to be here right now. So it's not a big deal. Whatever.
Bullshit.
Whatever.
You're never gonna fucking surpass my record. There's no fucking way.
She never really said that she wanted to, but you seem very intense right now. That's a thing you take great pride in.
I'll come back.
We're not gonna come back.
I will.
You're not gonna come back.
Let's fight. All right.
No, I love William. William's my favorite.
God, hold on. Red Man looks extra scary tonight for some reason. You look extra sick or something. Are you doing all right? Are you off the testosterone right now? I'm doing good, man. How are you? Oh, good. Are you? Yeah, I'm doing great. I mean, it looks like something's wrong. It kind of does. It really kind of does. Your mouth looks yellow or something. Something's wrong. Really? Yeah, seriously, something's wrong. I'm sorry.
William's a doctor after he popped that wart.
What?
What? What? What?
William, I perhaps have never seen seen you this mellow before. Is there anything here that you are passionate about right now that gives you that
Dark chocolate almonds all fucking night.
What kind of dark chocolate almonds? Can you
Shit, I was eating some C's candies last night. Dark chocolate almond clusters. They're actually going to be a new sponsor of mine, C's Candy.
How much do you love C's candy?
It's the I'm gonna get diabetes. I'm peeing all the time, but I don't know if it's because I drink all of those sparkling beverages I'm always drinking.
Yeah, you do. A little fun fact about William in his sobriety. I guess we never really talk about this, but I've really noticed it lately. Is he drinks club soda literally continuously throughout the night so that he doesn't drink. But when I say continuously, I mean literally nonstop.
I have to pee so fucking bad right now.
When
It's not even. I'm not joking.
When you're hanging
It's
out
so
with him,
bad.
when you're hanging out with him the entire time at night, he's either talking, drinking club soda, or going pee.
That's true. I'm TTing all the time there.
How many dark chocolate almonds are you eating at night?
Shit, last night I had 15 of the clusters,
15 plus?
which was most of the bag. Yeah, 15. 15 probably, yeah.
It's chocolate.
Yeah, what is that? You fucking idiot. What is that, dumbass?
Oh, because we were talking about soda. He did baking soda. 3.5 minutes.
That's a lot of sodium.
No, it's not. I don't think it is. Do you think it is? You have too much sodium.
Yeah.
You fucking
Your mouth is yellow.
so
Your mouth is yellow right now. Your face is yellow.
You guys,
shut up, dumb.
William, again, I'm trying to figure out. Usually you're out here yelling and screaming about stuff. I don't know if you know this, but
I know. I brought some weed back from Denver, and I think I was smoking a weed and something else infused joint, and I was horrified about getting called up here. Sure enough, Ashton didn't fucking show up. I swear to God, we've been talking via email for like 3 weeks now. We promised he would come up. So when he didn't show up, I was honestly horrified. Just how the weird characters have been up here.
is there anything that you're passionate about right now other than dark chocolate almonds? Is there anything that, like, she's fired out?
And we
What is that, you fucking dumbass? Somebody needs to throw this guy out of here. Seriously, somebody needs to throw.
The show is over in a minute and a half. Depending, I'm trying to get you.
Good question. Oh man, I'm starting a new Need for Speed game. I can't get enough of Need for Speed. Yeah, I'm starting a new Need for Speed.
How much do you fucking love Need for Speed?
It's the best. Well, it's the best.
This is our first time ever seeing a tired William Montgomery before, and I have to tell you, I love it. It is it's a different vibe.
Yeah, you're right now. Well, it's been a pleasure.
You're gonna sing. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery. Come on, one more time for William, everybody. And also for our guests tonight, come on, it's Ellie Makovsky, everybody. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, Dania Beach, get tickets. The drawing for right and J.E. Belt is in. That's what it looks like. Look, he drew tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. There it is, closer up. You can see the paint there and everything. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on drums, John Dees on the keys, D. Madness on bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D. Betty Vodka, Joe Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Red Band. I love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. The official Colts on the after party starts right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Walking Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! Who's making the best goddamn night of their lives tonight, huh?
Hey, everybody! Thanks so much for joining Red Band, everyone. Hey, everybody! You're at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world. Look at this guy over here. Put it in for Dwayne, everybody. How about a hand for the best band in all the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Are you guys with us tonight? We got a guy biting his nails out here, fucking tripping balls. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean Dees on the keyboard. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that beautiful man, that's the great D Madness on the bass. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, all, here we are, 2023. This new year, you've got goals, and Factor is here to help you achieve each and every one of them. Fuel up fast with ready-to-eat, nutritious meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Achieve and maintain your 2023 goals with Factor. Get America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit and start saving time, eating well, and living your best year yet. I absolutely love Factor because it's super easy and tastes and ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is eat and enjoy. You know, I'm a busy guy, so this stuff is priceless. No matter your lifestyle, Factor has delicious flavor-packed meals to help you live up to the fullest with keto, calorie-smart, vegan, veggie, and protein plus options on the menu each week, prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians. Each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. Speaking of keto, calorie-smart, my good friend Red Band is here.
You know, seriously, when I was on keto, that was one of the hardest things, trying to find keto food and constantly cooking keto food. You can have Factor do it for you. And they have 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options. There's always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 36 sweet smoothies, juices, and more satisfying add-ons. Want to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant to delivery in just 2 minutes. Get Factor and enjoy clean eating without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess.
No prep, no mess. Head to Factor factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get, wait for it, 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box of food. One last time, factormeals.com/KillTony50. Get healthier, be smart, and do it fast with Factor at factormeals.com/KillTony50. Code KillTony50. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing freeze pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And freeze pipe is the best way to do it. Red Man, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber and instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Man, oh man, this is just one of those weeks where I just can't believe it. 3 paid regulars, 3 unbelievably great comedians of our modern time, of all time, all at the same damn time. Unbelievable. How excited I am. 3 of my favorites. Make some noise for Punky Johnson, Jim Florentine, and Eddie Pepitone. Wow. Saturday Night Live. Punky Johnson. Jim Florentine. Eddie Pepitone. Punky motherfucking. Guys, make some noise for our guests. 3 of my favorites, all at once. We've all worked together forever. Punky and I worked at the Comedy Store together, fucking a decade and a half ago. She is now one of the stars, truly, of Saturday Night Live. How cool is that? She used to get me so drunk, you would not believe. I would stand at her bar at the Comedy Store, literally in front patio, and I would sit there and we would get drunk as fuck and talk about how maybe one day we can fucking pass out little leather joke books to people trying out stand-up and shit. Dreams are coming true. How about a hand for the great Eddie Pepitone, ladies and gentlemen? Here, Eddie's all over on tour, right, Eddie? You just finished with me. Where can people get tickets for your shows?
EddiePepitone.com.
Perfect. I said it better myself.
I wish I had some videos. It's a great sound. Thanks for coming in.
And how about a hand for the great Jim Florentine? Return. These guys have all done this show before. Jim has a podcast. Everybody is awful. Available everywhere. You're a fucking man. I've been listening to you forever since I was a little kid, listening to Howard Stern and fucking however long ago that was.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Thanks for fucking aging me. I appreciate it. But yeah, it was, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
And this is my first time doing Kill Tony.
Oh, it is? Shit, that is crazy. I feel like he's done it before. That's wild. Well, I feel like you've done it before. That's probably a really good sign. How many of you know what the fucking show you're at right now? You guys? You might know that lately over 150 people have been signing up every single week for the opportunity. They're stacked out on the sidewalk right now. They're packed into the corner. Comedians, make some noise. Are you guys back there? You hear that? You hear that sad roar? You just hear a bunch of wounded lions before. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up. You know the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Followed us here all the way from Los Angeles. It just roars when people go over their time, cuts them off, and then I interview them, and we find out more about them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen at any given moment. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Yeah. Well, your first comedian going up tonight is not out of the bucket. In fact, it is one of our great regulars. He starts off every single show. We've watched the boy go from sleeping in his van, eating fucking oatmeal cookies all day and all night. Now he's rich. He just sold out a whole weekend in fucking Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Skip.
Hey, I love Texas because everyone has guns here. But even things out for skinny boys like me. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? I'll just swing sideways. I was just in Honolulu. I thought every public bathroom had a bidet in it.
Let me just tell you what's
I
up.
was just sitting on a homeless guy.
Feel free to come up and talk if you want. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've seen you all over. Shout out to you. I'm going to live shoot my life live on Twitter 24/7. Spread the word. I've been doing it on YouTube for more than 3 years, and I'm now just going to do it on Twitter. I'm live on Discord. I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels right now. Feel free to come up if you want. If you don't want to, I understand. Let me make sure you can. If my stream ever goes down, just know I'm going to start up another one. You know what it is. It's a pain in the ass. But just know I'm doing it for world peace. And I don't want war anymore. Just setting. Yeah, everybody come up. So we're watching Tony. Feel free to. If you have any questions, I'm here. And I'm here just to be a nice person if you ever need anything.
Come here. My butthole. So the Chinese balloon got shot down.
Shout out to Lightning Forge Game.
Yeah, these gender reveal parties are getting out of hand. You know it was a girl because there was no confetti in it. In China, the gender reveal parties are also called abortion reveal parties. Boy, or try again. Thank you.
Hans motherfucking kid. Coming in strong, fresh off of Hawaii.
Hell yeah.
You're living out life, Hans.
Yeah, thank you, Tony.
I love it. I wrote a note down here. Homeless guy peeing in my butthole. It's a shame we don't give out like Academy Awards in this business because that may be one of the best written anythings I've ever heard in my entire life. It worked. That's the crazy part is that it worked. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel amazing, as always. Another blessed day in the life under Tony Hitchcock's tutelage.
I don't know if I can take all the credit, but thank you. I still like it every time you say it. You are doing really good. Anything crazy happen in Hawaii?
I went to Pearl Harbor, the site of our biggest W.
Was that you guys that did that?
The diaspora.
Did you notice anything in particular It's sadness. Yeah, it's just like a museum to like a horrible time. It's like, why don't you make a museum to like, something awesome? It's like, they should pave it over and make like a We Drop News of Japan museum. That is true. This is your guys' first time seeing Hans Kim. He's a pro. He's a regular here on this show. Any initial thoughts or anything about Hans Kim?
You're not planning on going corporate in your life ever, are you? Because you're never going to get a job. I just need you to stay in comedy and stick to it strong because, you got some cancelable shit. And a lot of people can't handle it, and I love it. So you keep on doing it.
Is hilarious. That is true. Monkey is a real fucking straight up thug that's basically put on a business.
No more.
I bet every time that access card opens the gate, you're like, fool him again. Jim Florentine.
I saw Hans open at Arena with Rogan and Tony at Joey Diaz on the show too. And I never heard of Hans. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy going on first? And he killed like 20,000 people. I'm like, holy fuck. And that wasn't easy. It was really inspiring. Because I never heard you just go on first in front of 20 people just being comfortable up there and not panicking or anything like that. And your jokes are so brutal and awful. I loved it. I mean, in a nice way. It's just, like you said, he's,
It's amazing.
he's not going to be on network TV, but that's what people love about him.
Yeah, he's doing Texas style comedy out here. Eddie Pepitone, any thoughts on the Great Hans?
No.
Hans, you do it every week. We love you. You're a stone cold assassin. We love watching you grow. It's very, very, very hard to write and perform a new minute every week. You do it. Thank you. Hans Kim. Thank you guys. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. To the bucket we go. You guys ready to go some crazy shit? I promise you, anything can happen. We're going to start off with someone named Shane Bianchi. Cheyenne, perhaps Bianchi. If handwriting is any indication of what we're in for, this is about to get wild. Shane, Serene Bianchi, Celine, could be Shireen, Sherb, Shane Bianchi.
So I drink and black out a lot. Yeah. And whenever I do that, I never get worried that I did something embarrassing. I was just worried I'd spilled my emotions. I just go to my buddy and I'm like, hey, I didn't forgive my dad last night, did I? And he's just like, nah, you just eat in your own mouth. And I'm like, thank God. I found out recently that big feet means big penis. And if that's true, how come we call it Bigfoot instead of the fat cock monster? Yeah, maybe that's why he's blurry, They just gotta censor out that huge cock.
Shane Bianchi? Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah. Shane Bianchi. Shane Bianchi or Shane Bianchi?
You don't care how people say it?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be Bianchi because my dad's from Pittsburgh, but he said Bianchi because he moved to Nashville and Bianchi sounds too foreign. Yeah.
Your last name is evolving.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Shane. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I moved, I was started in Nashville, and a year ago I moved to Home.
So you started stand-up in Nashville, not at Hogwarts? What is that? Rickman's very excited about something right now. No, I love it. Oh, there. Sometimes you can pick the song, but it's where you play the song. I love it. Welcome, Shane. So what do you do for work? What is it like? You look like you play the organ at a haunted coffee shop. John D's live on the keyboard. Haunted coffee shop. Who wants an Americano? Perhaps a double espresso. I love it. Shane, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber. I just do Uber.
Oh, a haunted Uber driver, everybody. Welcome to my car. I expect 5 stars and 5 stars only. Welcome to my Honda Civic. It is a 4-door. I was passed out every second. Laughing and performing at the same time. But you bring that out of me. You have a look that is something that's hilarious.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Jim Ford.
Yeah, almost like a Damian Eccles from the West Memphis 3. That's like what he was. I like him because he's weird and he's socially awkward, and that means he's going to be a good comic. So he's really got good jokes.
Totally, 100%. That's something.
You won't let her fit in anywhere. It'll be great.
Yeah, absolutely. Punky, what do you think about this Chucky doll mixing in society?
I don't really want to say what I really think. I'm scared of this nigga. Columbine is the first thing that comes to my mind. But honestly, I feel like your comedy is really funny. It's like your setup punchline is like super, super, honestly, expertish to me. And you kind of give me a vibe of Kinnison on some shit. So,
I don't feel Kinnison.
I feel like in any matter, you carry yourself extremely well. Do you have like a background in performing, or is it just the 5 years of stand-up? You do music or something?
No, I don't do anything else. Just that.
Right.
Yeah.
What else other than driving Uber? Like, is there a hobby that you're passionate about or something other than stand-up?
I'm not one with that hobby.
How old are you?
Like 25.
I told you, he's a fucking weirdo. It's going to be great. I want to thank you for going after a big trip and I have a possible tag, having a big dick.
Yeah. That sound confirmed to them will make you money into the notepad of goes. Look at that. Can't lock me
oh Lord, I thought you was pulling out a gun. Jesus Christ. Don't go in your pocket, boy. Shit.
You notice that about a gun, Punky, right?
Oh, there it is. The pencil was a gun the whole time.
I would love to have you on the secret show first.
It's some cool handmade leather kilts from the Great Bones Eye. Can you catch this?
Yeah.
It's a sweet joke, though.
Hell yeah. Can I say one more thing? Yeah. I'll get the super shout out for that Winter Wednesday.
Oh, well, that's just a sad ending. You could have said that after the show. But I mean, you're still live, my friend. You're in showbiz right now. Yeah, what an energy killer that was. Give me the fucking joke book back. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Tony, he's got to go back to LA. He's got hobbies to get to.
Better time to start than now. There he goes, everybody. Shane Bianchi, everyone. And so it has begun. This is a Chrysler Secret. All right, Philip Abraham, you are next on Kill Tony, straight out of the bucket. Looks like a newbie. We love meeting newbies here. A lot of sign-ups lately. You guys having fun out there? How do we feel, Austin? You with us? Drink up, my friends. My name is Jan. One more time for Philip Abraham.
Hey, y'all. I just signed a big deal. I'm really excited about it. I feel pretty comfortable with y'all. I signed a deal with HBO the other day. $9.95 a month, full access to the entire catalog. So I'm not good at casual relationships. I just had a one-night stand that went pretty bad. We're married a couple of years now. So when I was a kid, I asked my parents for a skateboard, and they said we couldn't afford it. So one night late at night, I snuck out of bed. I went to the garage, and I got some wood and a hammer, and I went up to the bedroom.
Wow, Philip, everybody, making his what is doing is Kill Tony debut, correct?
Fuckers.
Shut the fuck up, Phil. All right. I was not expecting someone scarier than Shane Bianchi. Somehow, here comes the comedian who looks you directly in the eyes while doing punchlines. Wow. This is incredible. Are you Shane's dad from Nashville? Okay. So, Philip, let's talk about it. This has to be what? Your first time doing stand-up, right?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay. First of all, you have to literally lose the oldest joke of all time, the HBO joke, which I have heard it for 16, 17 years continuously. I can't imagine how long the two legends, I'm sorry to give your age away again.
25 years. About
Yeah.
25 years.
Right. Like continuously.
Yeah.
So 45 that he's heard it. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that predates even HBO, and somehow you are doing the HBO show.
It was the Columbia Broadcasting Network.
What?
Columbia Broadcasting Network. 1950s.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. So you've been doing stand-up for 3 weeks.
Yes, sir.
You're doing some old-ass fucking bullshit like jokes that you read out of a joke book right now because you're scared. So let's talk about what you actually could be talking about. Do you have any jokes where you actually talk about something that your perspective on, like, what ethnicity are you? Let's start there, because you look.
He looks like a bad guy from Indiana Jones. Like, I'm not coming up.
Very good. Okay.
It's great to talk. It's great. I thought Shane had a gun. I think this nigga got a bottle. We gotta get the fuck out of here, people.
I hope the wands are working tonight. I hope the fucking bomb wands
The
are
mic
working.
just, the cord just fell off, so
Okay.
I think that's a sign.
All right, Philip. Very good. Yep. It's getting scarier. What do you do for work, Philip?
I work at the cemetery. I do like mopping.
Jesus fucking Christ. What is going on here tonight? Is this a special Halloween episode of Kill Tony? Is someone pranking me right now? Well, I work at the cemetery.
For the state.
Okay, what do you do for the state? Like that changes anything. For the state, it's a totally different type of cemetery. Everybody's alive.
stupid.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Rogan is here. Wow. Austin's own. Jim, what do you think about this?
Russell Peters. It is.
Well, what nationality are you, though?
South Indian.
Yeah.
South Indian wavy gravy.
John D's hitting us with a little bit of South Indian music there with the left hand. Pretty easy to do if you know the fucking tones. You know what I'm saying? Do you listen to South Indian music still?
Maybe a little.
Oh shit! That sounds like the kind of guy that likes a little remix. You know what I mean? Okay. Tell us about the fun part of your life. How old are you? You seem like you could be anywhere between 140 and 300 years old. You seem like you have like a special curse or something. I don't know. 40 years old. What have you done with your life? Do you have a family or anything? Or what's the story? What have you been doing the last 40 years? Jesus Christ.
Just trailing a lot.
What do you mean? Like what? Let's talk about it. Wow. God. You said nothing since you got up here. You did old-timey jokes, and in the interview you said cemetery. I didn't get anything more. I'm trying to find out about you. This is where you would start finding out if you can fucking write material in an art form.
I've done a lot of stuff.
Like what?
Writing obituaries.
What else? Other than writing obituaries, give us one more thing from your entire 40 years on planet Earth. You could say anything right now.
Ice cream shop. Ice cream shop.
What the fuck kind of ice cream shop is this? Would they order the Iraqi Road? I'm on steroids. What were you doing at this ice cream shop exactly? I'm trying to figure this out. Were you just in charge of melting the ice cream at the end of the night?
I used to put my phone big into the ice cream.
Oh wow. Do you have a funny bone in your entire body? Have you ever made anyone laugh like an
I have, I swear.
Can you give us an example of that? Can you tell us about that time? Can you sort of lay the scene and then be like, oh, that was funny? Or maybe like, fuck, he did it again. The thing that he does. That one guy did that one thing the whole time, and Tony was really into
I'm gonna say one thing, okay? I'm gonna be supportive because we've been shitting on you. Okay? I'm trying to be supportive in this motherfucker accent shit. You know what? I don't even want to do it no more.
Come on.
I want you to laugh at your pain. Like you're saying a lot of funny stuff, but you're not like saying the things around it that can make it funny. Like you work at an ice cream shop, you can say a whole bunch of things that a lot of us don't know about that's funny besides you put your nuts in the ice cream. Like don't make shit up. Like say what actually happened because it could be funny. You writing obituaries? I ain't never got a motherfucker that wrote an obituary. That is hilarious. But like say stuff.
By a funeral parlor one to write a picture with.
Yeah. You know what? I want you to work on believing in yourself because you got a lot of things that you've done and you don't believe that it's funny, but it is. So work on it and you're gonna be great, man. You just gotta believe in it.
I don't think you have what it takes at all to do that. Still over here cooking up jokes about ice cream and shit like that. This is skill, Tony. I'm getting kind of like it. Kind of reminds us of our friend Ty Rabbi. You a little bit. You. What's your sex life like? You gay?
I'm not fucking.
You're not fucking anything, but you're not saying you're not gay. You're just afraid your South Indian parents might watch this podcast and you're gay.
They're not watching.
Right. Are you gay?
No. I mean, I'll take what I can get.
That's gay, everybody. That's gay. Well, Brothers, an absolute legend, famous for his joke writing and fucking roasting skills. He does it every single week. One of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth. It is David Lucas, everybody. So it's for David, everybody.
Yeah. I got the new iPhone. It's not as racist as the old iPhone. I tried to type the word nigga and the phone refused to spell the word nigga. It was like, perhaps you mean Nigeria. Or maybe you mean Nicaragua. I was like, no, I mean, the phone was like, definition, please. I was like, friend, partner, my nigga. I don't trust flags with it. Let's see her go with a flat stomach and the fat booty and nice titties. And I don't trust her. Because if she's flawless, I know that the flaws in that bitch can egg. Give me a bitch without a arm.
Every single week, 4 years, selling out everywhere, killing all over the place. My man.
Tell me, what are you doing here? You should be laying eggs to feed the world.
Oh, wait, are you making fun of
We got an egg shortage, nigga. We need an egg. We're fucking drop some eggs. Ain't no eggs at Whole Food, HEB, nowhere. You need to get a lot of them.
Are you calling me a chicken? I love it. So you got a new iPhone. That's cool. How many bytes? How many bytes did it take you to eat it? Those are megabytes. I love you wearing one of Jay Leno's car covers here tonight.
Tony got that white on. They can dress like the Easter bunny. What the fuck wrong with you? White and red, boy, you sitting next to Marsha and Lynch going on.
I wasn't trying to fuck with you tonight, man. I see now you're gonna make me go crazy.
You said they call you Beast Mode.
Alright, you got a lot to say for them rolls to be stacking up on you like a sack of laundry, nigga. You better get the fuck out. Alright, now don't make me come back showing it. Oh, you doing me that, Tony? Let's go, motherfucker. What's up? What's up?
You look like you go to the women's bathroom, but you still in peace standing up.
I saw the fuck too. That ain't even a joke in my real life. What's up? I said it's taller than most of you motherfuckers in the bathroom. Alright? You ain't cutting shit in this bitch for pieces of pie, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. What's up?
It is weird. She stands up to pee. I sit down to pee. Don't ask questions.
Alright, that's enough for Pakistan for Saturday Night Lesbians.
Oh, that's where they wrong. That's where they wrong, man. It should be S&D. Saturday Night Taik. That's what's going on around here.
Well,
Big toe.
yes. Absolutely. I can relate because I too am a lesbian. I feel like
And Tony, he looked like he do that thumb trick in front of kids. You know that? Nigga, look at him here, do that thumb trick. Hey, y'all want to see something cool?
I tried to be good.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Every time I watch you, which is never, I just get more each time. And tonight, you reminded me of a Malcolm X who didn't give a fuck anymore. And
You dress like you collect papers, nigga. Shut your ass up. Remember, I had a room with them pottery and weird ass papers. You was sitting there smoking a cigar and admiring them. It's like, that's $5 million in this room. And then like he was midnight stock at Target. That one. Motherfucker dressed like one. He dressed like he was hanging out with Tony Hawk. Nigga. I'm the one that showed that nigga the 360 kick flip. That's what you gotta say, nigga, like Mrs. Doubtfire, man. Robin Williams, dead ass nigga. You look like the daddy from Beethoven, nigga. Your ass. You better name him something because when he turns my house up, I gotta call him something.
David, I love you on the TV show, My 600-Pound Life. Actually, you should audition for that. They probably have to lose a couple pounds.
You look like a nigga that'll get his car stolen and grab that auto. CJ kick you out of your own car. You like, what the hell?
Hey, David, forget about stand-up. Do a fucking sit-up.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, don't jump for that bullshit. Fuck that.
I mean, what a fucking wrecking ball. What a fucking every goddamn time. I mean, this type of performance become more and more natural. Nobody's doing anything like this. You're killing it, ladies and gentlemen. David, fucking do it. Wow. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, make some noise one more time for David. It's not easy to do. God damn. That's a tough act to follow. God. Clean Willard, or perhaps Kavain. Quain. I mean, Clain, it starts with a K. Willard. K-Yang. Jane Willard. I was talking to two women the other day. I don't know if that's believable, but they were talking about the same man that they both slept with. And one of them was like, yeah, he's got that Versace dick. I was like, is that what women do? They just take a man's penis and assign it to a fashion brand? I don't know. It made me think about myself. I was like, I might have that Oshkosh Bagosh dick. Maybe a cute boy on a good day. I don't know, I noticed that women, sometimes when they have sex after they home, they'll say the word fuck. They'll be like, oh, fuck. And then I notice sometimes when women play tennis after they hit the ball, they're like, oh, I wish they did that in tennis. I wish they were like, tennis. I'm about to start doing that in my life, you know? Comedy. Yeah. Is it K-Dane? K-Dane, yeah. K-Dane. My name's Kevin, but I don't like Kevin, so I took it out. Why do you like Kevin? I just don't like how it sounds. You know? Do you hate your mother? It was actually my dad that picked it. I hate him, you know. You do hate your dad? No, he's a good guy. He's actually a deaf stand-up comedian himself. It's pretty interesting. Wow. Wow. Didn't think he couldn't hear the jokes you did. I mean, you gotta get that joke. That's incredible. You're close with him? And how long have you been doing this? 4 years. He started like a year before me, so I got to watch him do it for a little while. And you're like, shit, if he could do it, I could do it. That's right. Incredible. So you guys go out sometimes and do it together? Yeah. We go together. We did shows together in Rochester, New York. Is that where you live? I'm from there, but I moved here a couple months ago. Oh, congratulations. You've been in Austin for 2 months. What do you know about Austin? Did your deaf father follow you here? No. He's going to visit soon, though, but he's not here. Austin's great. I don't know. I just like the fact that I can actually do comedy more than twice a week, like in Rochester. Mm-hmm. Yeah, upstate New York is hell. We've said it many times on this show. It is truly one of the most depressing. Well, Jim comes there. You skip it, but yeah. No, I literally said an oath years ago that
he can hear it, but he can't really know what it is. You know what I mean?
Does he do, like, how does he do stand-up if he doesn't have the timing of the audience or at all? Like, it sounds like a fucking train wreck.
Well, he lost his hearing when he was 13. So
What happened?
speak mercury poisoning.
Oh my god.
Yeah. People die from mothers.
Yeah, his brother went away to college and just left some mercury in the room that my dad moved into. My dad was like, "What is this?" And he started touching it, and it,
Are you serious? Yeah. So your uncle has had to deal with the guilt of making his brother deaf?
I never spoke to him about it. Like, yeah,
You've never spoken to your uncle about how he made your father deaf? That never came up in conversation, or you never made a joke in this family of comedians? No one ever said, hey, hopefully they didn't put mercury in the turkey this year. I mean, somebody's got to fucking acknowledge the awkwardness of the situation, right? There's no fucking, Mercury's always in retrograde with us. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some acknowledgement in the fact that fucking old, you know what I mean?
I'm waiting for somebody else to bring it up, honestly.
Right, it's your dad, and we're like, or whatever. I'm sorry, D. Am I okay? Is it okay to make fun of deaf people in front of you? I don't know what the code is. You get along with deaf people, or is that like a thing? Like, do they annoy you? I'd imagine sometimes you guys are in like the same line or the same parking spot or some shit. You got hired by a deaf guy? Oh, fuck yeah. God, you're so talented. You're nothing like this guy's father. It's incredible. So, what do you do for actual work? How do you make a living?
Well, I've been trying to find a job out here. It's tough. I'm a felon. I'm a felony.
Wait, you're a felon?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Breaking into women's underwear stores is, how are you a felon?
I'm a retired drug dealer.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are you dealing?
It was Molly.
Candy cigarettes? What's going on?
I've been trying to buy drugs from him, Woody from Toy Story.
Oh, there's a gram in my boot. This will get you buzzed like you. Wow, you were the Molly guy? Can you give us an example of like how you would sell drugs? Give us a say you're at a concert right now, you see a bunch of people. What would you say?
No, it's one of those things where you just, you have it and then it just sells itself, I guess.
Wow, you're a really good salesman. This Molly book sells itself. Like, all right, I guess I'll have 4 pieces. So how'd you get caught? What was that like?
The guy that was getting it from China, and he was like, dude, this email is like encrypted, bro. Like, but then, Homeland Security found like this, watching the emails.
Hey, you were sending Molly to China?
No. He was getting it from China. Shark web.
This is your dealer? Your dealer was getting it from China.
That's right. And he was like, the email's encrypted. You don't have to worry about it.
Wow.
But the whole time, it was not encrypted.
That's incredible. Wow.
But then he saw it,
My goodness. Wow.
So yeah.
Wow. So when did they just show up to your door or something like that? Because you look like a cop. You have like undercover cop energy. So if that happened to me and I was you, when they're like, you're under arrest, I'd be like, no, you're under arrest. I've been doing a sting operation on you guys. It seems like that would be believable. You seem like a very, very straight and narrow.
I didn't think of it at the time because I was kind of scared.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked at all.
So you can get like they look at that record, you can't tell like it was just Molly.
Yeah, he's an international drug dealer. Yeah, there's no reports for Molly, right? It's basically heroin or anything else.
Might as well be yeah.
We could be a Lyft driver.
I'll try that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
There you go. Screw you, some recruiter Redman is out here making dreams come true.
The only problem is I also, before I moved here, right before I moved here, I got a WI.
The old Rochester special. Nothing better living in a place where there's nothing to fucking do. Just get blacked out and fucking. How'd you get a DUI? Did he catch you? Like,
It was one of those days, one of those days where you start drinking at noon.
one of those days where you start drinking. Some of us have fucking careers though, right? Okay, so what happened? You start drinking at noon, and then some young thing.
No, I was.
Dave?
I just drank all day, and then I went to drive home at 11:30, and I wasn't following like the rules of the road,
Oh, there you go. That's one way of putting it. Sure. Was there one rule specifically that you fucked up on?
Well, it was funny because I didn't even get caught by the police. Like, I was driving so recklessly, a guy was like, I'm just gonna follow this guy and call the cops on him.
Oh shit! You got citizens arrested, bro. You know you're drunk when some guy's leaning out of his window like, woo, woo, you're both wrong. I'm gonna follow your ass all the way home.
I was literally 1 minute from my house, and he was riding like a bumper. I got out of the car. I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" And then he didn't say anything for like 10 seconds, and he turned around. And he was like, "I'll just let them deal with it." And the cops pulled around the corner.
There we go. All right, K-Dane Willard. Well, congratulations on getting on the show. Anything else for K-Dane? You guys have anything? Here you go. You want one of these, K-Dane? Yes. So joke, but there you go. There he goes. K-Dane Willard rocking over the joke book from the great Bonsai. Check him out on Instagram, BONEZEYE. No Jared Nathan tonight, correct? He's not here, right? Is that right? No Jared? There is no Jared. Right. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have another golden ticket winner who's never even performed here in Austin. He hasn't turned in on his golden ticket in forever. We met this young man in Seattle, Washington, I believe it was 5 or 6 years ago. Literally one of the very few golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show. Here for his Austin Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Todd Royce, everybody. He's a funny guy. Waiting for a special treat. One more time for Todd Royce, everyone. Come on. What's up, Austin? I'm wearing a brand new shirt that I just ordered recently online. The guy actually called me and said, "Hey Todd, you ordered a 5XL. Want to make sure that wasn't a typo." I said, "Typo? No, it's probably type 2." A friend of mine told me the other day that these glasses make me look like Jeffrey Dahmer never stopped eating people. I don't always take responsibility for things in my life, but I blame my weight on my mom because when I was a kid, she let me eat whatever I wanted. She wasn't like one of these parents that let their kids get gender reassignment surgery, but she did let me grow my own tits. So, the ladies a little bit ping pong. I do it for them. And I'm sorry, ladies, I am married. I've been married for 15 years. My wife has seen me naked a lot. Like, my wife has seen my dick more times than I have. Very fucking cool. One of the few golden ticket winners ever, which is when you have such a great performance on a road show that you can check in and be on any episode of Kill Tony from then on. And it's been at least, 3 years since we've seen you? 3 years. It was like 2 weeks before the shutdown. Right. Up in Vancouver. Yep. You've lost a lot of weight. It's good to see that. I have. I'm down 3.5 pounds in 3 years. It's incredible. I've never seen split flex like that. Imagine the strength that I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, if you could do that with those, I can't imagine what's hidden underneath there. There is a well-shaped, good person underneath all this fat. I love it. I love the way you're looking at me. You love it. I'm stuck into a beautiful, beautiful young woman in the front. Look how many, I mean, there are. There's this beautiful women, good-looking guys, and a gay guy, I think. Right now, they guess. I don't know. I'm just, my assumption. like a balloon that we would fly over China. Just an American fucking research balloon. That's what it should look like, right? Let's get a Bucky's t-shirt on this guy and float him over there. Let's fucking go. You look like an American weather balloon. That should be my new wrestling name. Yeah. Or a new album or a special or whatever. Yeah. So what's been going on with your stand-up? We know that you're from the Seattle area. We saw you in Seattle. We saw you in Vancouver. Legend of the show. What's going on now? I moved to Las Vegas and then I got fired. And now I just do comedy now. I'm actually doing a tour that was down here. I'm doing a show here in Austin tomorrow night. What was the job that you had in Vegas that you got fired from? I was working for a granite company. I was doing credit. Okay. Right. It sucks when I got fired from that job. Got my 401k and severance check. So yeah, 401k. Is that you talking about the scale? That's the way. Yeah. That's my new goal weight. Yeah. Yeah. Your doctor's like 401, not K. Not K. I like your style though. So how are you making money now? Just off stand-up? Just off stand-up. Can I tell? Like, can I plug a little bit? Sure. Because I got shows coming up in Burbank and San Diego, DC, Philadelphia. Burbank. Where are you? Thank you. Jim Florentine, what do you think about this big?
I like him, man. He's funny. Do you headline on the road?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing? Yeah. And the scene in Vegas, there's a lot of clubs there you can perform at.
There's a lot, yeah. Up and down the strip, I'm kind of working my way in there right now. That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you. No shortage of buffets there. No, yeah. Well, you know what? There actually is now. They shut down a lot of buffets. They were like, John Panette has come back, and I said, nope, okay, never mind. That's not. That did not work. You're gonna have everybody. No John Panette references. The only two people here that have heard Eddie and Jim Florentine.
I used to open for him. I know.
Did you ate it?
Yeah, we ate at buffets all the time.
So
I had a whole ring with him every time, too. I'm like, shit.
John Panette, an old school comedian who obviously was a very, very, very plump boy, and all of his jokes were about how big he was. And in the roast writers room a long time ago, somebody made the joke, and I can't remember whoever it was, but they're like, did you hear about John Panette? Yeah, he went on a diet. He lost 40 minutes. So, I always remember that. Every time I hear John Panette, I think about that joke. Cracks me up. Because if you're fat and you just talk about being fat and then you lose the weight, you're fucked. Yeah, what do you do? Yeah, I have other material that I'm working on about how small my dick is. Is it small or is it just small on your body? I think, well, when I push it in, it does seem to get. So I don't know what it's going to be. Punk, are you okay? She thought you were a lesbian this whole time. She's like, oh, I'm going to fuck this big bitch. Yeah. And you know I like a big bitch. I like a big bitch.
Honestly, I just want to tell like the skinny guys, like, you have no excuse to have piss all around the toilet. Like, the only person that has an excuse to do that is a motherfucker that look like this. Like you have no excuse. Like, watch, hold it when he can't touch it. Like, okay, you know what? I'ma shut up. But
take that, you skinny motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's right. Like, get your shit together. You are funny, but I do wonder how you eat. Okay, I'ma shut up.
You just gave away the fact that she actually does stand up while peeing. What we thought was a joke actually is true. She's mad at people that pee on the men's side of the toilets.
Well, because they take names, so I really kind of want to.
I'll show you later. Okay, you guys should do a trade-off. You guys should watch each other. We see what good for you. Todd, fucking fantastic. Anything else about Todd, guys? We fucking love you. You're a stone cold killer.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from the Seattle Tacoma area.
Okay, fantastic. They got a great person representing them. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Oh, good. And your family's good? Your wife's good? Your wife's good. What's your wife up to nowadays? Right? While you're on the road like this, what does your wife do? I'd imagine fucking a whole lot of picking up crumbs in the kitchen or something like that. She's finally putting the TV trays away. She's finally got a chance to clean out the microwave film.
She's changing the light in the refrigerator by an hour.
She's fucking doing her fucking rounds at Costco right now, perhaps. What's the wife up to? What does she do again?
What does she do for work?
Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to think of more jokes. Yeah, what does she do for work?
She's a dietitian.
Yeah, make some noise for Todd Royce, everybody. There he goes. What an appearance. That is a true golden ticket win. For those of you that are historians of the show, that's a pretty big deal. I'm honestly quite shocked that Todd Royce made it through the global pandemic that we were supposed to be so worried about. But meanwhile, we have 700-pound guys that we haven't seen in 3 years. Like, yeah, I moved to Vegas. What's up? Fucking shit. They tried to shut down the country for that shit. This guy's out here shaking his tits. They tried to shut down the country because of COVID. He's flexing his fucking 200-pound tits. Make some noise for your next comedian, Dave Dowling, everybody. Dave Dowling. Hell yeah. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, very interesting. Dave Dowling, everybody. One more time for Dave, everyone. One more time for Dave Dowling, everybody. Come on, these people wait all night for this, for the chance to maybe get a minute. Where's Dave Dowling?
So it's 2023. It's been a wild year before. Sporting events been really hot and wild. I'm waiting for like a tall redneck Asian with a full beard to become like the #1 NASCAR driver. Became a father this year. Yeah, that's a story in itself. But it made me wonder too, like, how hard was it to fucking potty train Helen Keller? Like, what's that have to be here? Anyways, I was born without a sense of smell, and I always have people ask me, like, to smell this or whatever, even my own mother. Kind of like a fucking asking him, you know, like your mom asking you if you see that song? Bruno? I'm good.
All right, Dave Dowling. You really don't have a sense of smell? You stink. I love it. You're coming off like fresh off of your fucking third divorce energies over here right now. Just been drinking all day. You're fucking like mad about shit. I don't know what's going on. You walk deep madness. He doesn't even have to go deep right now. I don't even know where to begin with you. It's so interesting. This is one of your first times doing stand-up, correct?
The first time.
The first time ever. Thank God for that. If you were going to say you were a 10-year vet, I'd be fucking really depressed. So, Dave, what made you want to start today? You're what, about 49?
38.
You're 38? You're 38? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me? Are you messing with me? The guy gave you this opportunity. You're just fucking gonna lie to me, dude? Are you fucking serious, bro? Have you just been getting your heart broken continuously while working on rooftops? Like, what? is 38 an option here? Like just Mountain Dew, like never a glass of water, just straight Mountain Dew? And fucking what, bread? Like white bread and Mountain Dew, just nothing else? Like someone told you that was cool? It never stopped working, no matter how much the job pays? Like what? There's no way you're 38. You were fucking with me, dude. 1984. Oh my god, we are the same age. I am actually 38. See, me and you, my dear friend, have reverse problems. Oh my god. You look like you got abused and abused. You look like a second generation abuser. An abuser of women, children, animals, perhaps. Am I correct? I get animal abuse. I'm getting a lot of things. Okay, no. Okay, Dave, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for 38 years? Why do you think you look like a 55-year-old worn down man?
Drugs in the past.
Hell yeah. One of the original Jackass guys, right? I get it. What kind of drugs are we talking about? Crystal meth, heroin, all the good ones. If you tell me Molly right now, I'm going to kill myself. You tell me you got Molly from China.
No.
Can you imagine that guy buying drugs from the creep earlier? Like, what's going on?
I figured he'd be a good drug dealer. Just see how I'm drugs.
Right? I know. I still think you're dealing drugs right now. So what do you do, Dave? 38 years of what? Other than drugs? Sure.
8 cents for movies, and I also buy and sell drums, not drugs.
You buy and sell drums. You make a living doing that.
It's part-time, yes.
Okay.
Most of the money comes from the drugs.
Okay.
Right now, I sold about $60,000.
Okay, there you go. $60,000 worth of drums. That's pretty good. That's a lot of drums. So what else? What do you do for fun? Like, what's your deal?
I play music.
You play music? What kind of music do you play?
I'm over to all kinds of music.
Like what? What do you mean all kinds of music?
I started playing a lot of metal music, a lot of rock and roll stuff.
What's your main instrument? Must be one of all.
Drums.
Really? These old school Albert fans. Oh no. Is that what you want? Is that really what you want? Alright. I mean, if that's what you guys want to do, it's been a long time since we've done this. Some of you know there is a legendary segment on this show called the Mexican Drama where we have a competition in which one human gets to drum solo and they have to try to beat the resident drummer. It's literally never happened before. We've done this, I think, 50-some or 60-some times. It's never happened before. But right now, if this happens, Dowling could potentially be the new drummer of Bill Tony. You get to decide, but you have to be honest when you guys vote at the end. But ladies and gentlemen, here on this night, completely unplanned, there shall be a Mexican drummer. Well. Something that started a long time ago on this show. This man has a chance to work professionally as a drummer on the #1 live podcast in the world. All he has to do is have a better drum solo than our resident drummer, professional musician, Michael Gonzalez. And now, Dave, are you ready? Here with his drum solo after his first time ever doing stand-up comedy. This is Dave Dowling. a professional drummer, undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne, to defend what he loves, his position every Monday, our friend, Kill Tony's own. This is Michael Gonzalez. This is Kill Tony. Well. Now you guys have decisions to make, believe it or not. Because historically on the show, you get to decide. It wouldn't quite be fair if I got to pick it. But here you are, you get to hear it live. How many of you have Dave Dowling winning the Mexican drum off here tonight? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? And still the Kill Tony drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Dave, you got on stage for your first time ever. Here's a little joke book for you. Take one of those. That's some of the great bones on it. It's real Texas leather.
Honestly, I thought it was close, man. For real. I thought it was like, oh shit, this guy's really good.
Red Band doesn't have an ear for you.
No, before Mike went on stage.
Okay, thank you, Red Band. There you go. Red Band trying to get his fucking late Democratic vote in. Didn't show up to the polls, but here he is. I think we should maybe do a recall here. Creepy ass fucking Pflugerville liberal. Shut the fuck up. There he goes. Hey, I want to do my absentee vote now.
Good though.
He did good. Not nearly as good as Michael. Yes, let's check in with the great Funky Johnson.
I don't want to say so. What his name is again?
Dave Dowling.
Man, Dave, yo, first of all, we shouldn't have played with you. You got percussion on your fucking shirt. That motherfucker got percussion written on his shirt. So that means you the heart of everything because you got your shit. Stop no comedy though. Just play the drums. Mike, you played that shit like something like the risk was somebody fucking your wife, dude. Like, ain't nobody fucking fuck, bitch. You played that shit, boy.
I looked out, I saw a third arm popping out of his body. What is that? Hit the fucking symbols of
I'm sitting up here thinking about switching lanes, fucking around with Mike.
Oh, man. You're gonna have the drum. Michael's gonna have the drumsticks, the thighs, and the wings today. All right. What the fuck did we do from here? You guys want to go back to this bucket, huh? Oh yes, my friends. And still the chaos continues. Your next comedian straight out of the bucket goes by the name of Clint Parker, everyone. Ooh, sounded like it was a little pop from the comedy section there. That's always an interesting sign. Clint Parker is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. One more time for Clint Parker, everybody. Here he is. Hey, is the never-ending story so cool?
kicking in the 80s. Saturday nights. Spend most of my time whacking off to Ron Sherman USA all night. But it took me a lot longer to get off when it was Gilbert Gottfried on Friday. I taught my wife martial arts. Well, I'm working on it. Not so she can defend herself. It's so that if we get accosted on our way to a gig, she can fight off while I protect my guitar. The only reason I even know about this show is because sometimes I go through the YouTube vortex. And I found Kill Tony. I don't have time. I saw this 96 question. Think about Taylor Swift. And I was like, my wife's in the kitchen. She's over there doing dishes like she's
Jesus Christ. Clint Parker, everybody. This is another very special domestic abuse edition of Kill Tony. This is a very, very special one. Oh, my goodness. Clint, welcome to the fold, my friend. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Second. Where was the first time at?
Spooky's the open mic.
Okay. How did that go?
I was the only one that got through this.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, so this is your second time. You have the swagger of the guy that's been doing it 100 years. You almost seem like you didn't just bomb up here 20 seconds ago. You have the
I know I'm really hiding. I know I'm really.
I love it. Is that a voodoo doll in your pocket? What is that?
Yeah, my wife bought this. It was actually blessed by a woman doctor, and I think that's the only reason that we call it.
Wow. Okay. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay.
She caught it.
Okay. Very good.
I think the voodoo doll is working, but not the way you think it.
Clint, let's talk about it. Where'd you come from? Where did you go? What's going on?
What do you want first?
Any of it.
Got here in '84. I've been in Austin my whole life.
You got here in 84?
When I was 5.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, just remember that 84 is also the birth year of the 65-year-old man that was up there. Oh, unbelievable. Okay, so you got here in 84. Got it. What do you do for work? Dude, I'm already.
I work for fucking Best Buy, man.
Okay. What do you do for Best Buy?
Number 2 salesman in the country last quarter.
Wow. All right. Very interesting. What are you selling? What are you slinging? Molly?
No, they fucking fired 35 people from my store, the most in the country during COVID, and now I have to sell fucking coffee pots, slice, and refrigerators.
Slice screening.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like a smash mouth. Just like
I mean, it's frustrating, but I'm a musician and I play in a rock and roll band.
You're
With my wife.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God. You do everything with your wife, huh?
Yes.
Is that the lady that you do the voodoo doll to?
100%.
Wow. I thought that was so cool rock and roll shit. You're just gonna get your voodoo doll back after the show. You cheap bastard. I'm like, oh, that's good. At least he's got good showmanship out of throwing dolls into the audience. To your own wife. Very interesting. What instruments do you guys play?
I'm the guitar player. She's the singer.
Okay.
And we do dual vocal harmonies.
Okay. That's like a very good. Very good. It sounds absolutely terrible. How long have you guys been doing this? 14 years. Really? D-Madness, what do you think? Do you want to hear what a fucking bunch of billy goats sound like 14 years ago? Get your way down here.
Come on down. Her name is actually Melody, too. That's what's fucking cool about it.
It's not that cool. I mean, your name's Clint. How do you explain that? All right, very good.
Actually, my first name is William. Come on,
Shut up. Let's hear you fucking. Let's see if you guys are any good.
I'm ready. I got a pick.
Very good. Also,
Here you are, baby. Can we get 2 mics?
oh my God, I don't know what show on fucking A&E you guys are from, but you give me a few options here.
Intervention, probably.
Pawn Stars meets Porn Stars meets fucking Clyde Phillip. I love it. Damn. We see who wears the fucking real pants in this relationship. Look at this.
She gets a microphone. She's the lead singer.
Alright.
It's a short mic.
Here it is. This is like Meg and Jack White Power here. This is incredible. My musician friends love that one, you fucking hacks. You, Meg and Jack White Power. No. All right, here they are. Clint and his wife, everybody. Live on Kill Tony. I don't know why I'm doing this, but. Alright, I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop this right here. I don't want like this country bumpkin. Where are you guys from?
Right here in ATX, bro, man.
No way. You're from here? Really? Oh yeah, 84. That's right. Jesus. You're literally the worst musicians I've found in the entire city. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You go out every night, and that's just insane. That's absolutely unbelievable. It's like some type of weird thing. It's like watching karaoke at a Buffalo Wild Wings or something. It's like some real fucking shit. Every night, every day, I listen to live music in this fucking city. Sometimes it's over coffee in the afternoon. Sometimes it's late at night at a fucking place that I don't want to mention, or else you people will show up there. But the point is, I listen to live music all the time, and I gotta say, it's unbelievable to find that there's someone that didn't impress me.
That was Greece in Florida in 2004.
Okay, we like do it. Red Band, when you do it, it's extra neat for some reason. Let's check in with the band. What did the band think? John Dees, what did you think about that? You came a long way from Buffalo to get away from people like this. So I'm interested to see what John Dees thinks. John doesn't want to be me. Yeah, it is. It's on. It's got it. It's on.
You don't want to talk. You don't say something stupid. I can say what you was thinking if you want me to.
No, it's
Tony, I think his comedy set was better than the music set.
That's low.
What's the name of the band so that people can give you guys a fair shot?
We are called Traces Left.
Traces Left.
And on March 8th, we're playing Wrong Center in front of 1,000 people.
Really? Unbelievable. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Hey, Clint Parker, everybody. There you go. You guys want to do something fun right now? You want to stage this room with some fucking crazy energy right now? Well, then I have a special treat for you. We have a friend of the show and a friend who got into the comedy game 6 or 7 months ago and is absolutely crushing. I love this guy. He's such a fucking character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Uncle Laser. Oh shit, there he is. Oh wow. It's really him.
Listen here now. I've been saying it for a while. Nobody's been seeing paying attention. The season of the witch is upon us, fellas. If the little chubby, fat-eyed fucking gothic girl in your workplace can give you the friendly eyes as of late, don't do it. It's a fucking trap. How do I know that? Well, I'm fixing to fucking tell you. A
I looked up one of these horoscope bitches a while back. She was a Cancer. Not in the horoscope sense, she was a literal fucking Cancer because she was trying to kill me. She was into butt stuff, which I'm into butt stuff. But she was not gentle by any means. She started off touching my butthole with her thumb, like she was priming a lawnmower. Then it turned into a hairbrush handle. Ew. And then she reached under her bed and she grabbed a fucking Christmas tree ornament string of fucking steel balls. And she jammed them in there packed tightly. And she started starting that fucking lawnmower. I gotta get my prostate checked daily now. Not because there's anything wrong with me, it's the only way I know how to come.
Welcome, gentlemen. You have been Uncle Laser to everybody. I mean, coming in, tag, punch, tag,
Who gives a shit?
just doing the goddamn thing. I absolutely love it. It is unbelievable. You're doing it.
Try.
Yeah.
Ain't got no job no more, so we gotta figure it the fuck out.
He left his extremely well-paying job out in the oil fields to fucking come take on comedy head on. And it has literally been, it's been a couple of weeks since we've seen you. Yeah. And you have been doing a bunch of crazy shit. You got a bunch of internet fucking attention.
Yeah. It's a couple shows. I actually got casted in a commercial.
You got cast in a commercial.
Yeah.
Let me help you, Uncle Lazy. You didn't get casted.
Whatever it is. I signed up and they pulled my name from the bucket.
Goddamn right. I love it.
And it's a Vagisil commercial. Because everybody likes a healthy and happy vagina.
Is that what you're going to do with it?
That's exactly what I'm doing. That's why I wear the sunglasses for dramatic effect. I'm taking acting classes too. They're not going well.
Jim Florentine, what do you think about Uncle Laser?
I just love looking at Punky's face the whole time. She's fucking horrifying. Punky, I'm trying to lose my virginity to you later, dog. I'm into chicks too. Scissor me fucking timbers, you know what I'm saying? He's got the lesbian there. Out here looking like a bulldog lunch lady. Come on, buddy, you can take it for a ride.
He does not know what to do to you right now. I've never seen her this bewildered before.
Speechless, speechless, just wait till entanglement.
What the fuck is you doing? I'm looking like this. I don't know what the fuck you've been talking about. I'm looking like this for nothing, no other reason. Look, I get the cancer shit. These horses out here are toxic. I get it.
Yes, she knows.
But yeah, you lost me with the butt stuff, man. You lost
You of all people, I lost it with the butt stuff. You got a do-rag and a beanie on, and you lost it at the butt stuff?
I'm a dyke. I'm a dyke. Do you understand what dykes do? Okay, anyway.
They do dyke shit.
Yeah.
Whatever butt stuff? At the other games?
When you said you put,
That's the other games that do that.
yes,
I've been misinformed, Boogie. I'm sorry. I want to apologize. Sincerely. I was misinformed. My mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, well, all I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna just skip to the positive shit. That's all I got right now. I love Generation X, Shawn Michaels, and Uncle
Boom. The heartbreak kid.
you remind me of modern day Lex Luger, and
Thank you.
I think it's kind of hot. So
Thank you, baby.
I'm just in it positive.
Hey, Tony, real quick.
it's good to see Uncle Laser and Aunt Jemima out here getting up.
If you want to end racism, I'm about it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Now,
God damn it. I keep doing it.
draw it back. Now, what the fuck did you just tell me? In racism?
Just come together. Okay.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
I would love to see what would happen if we did like a blind pussy eating taste test. You just put your feet up in the air with like a black curtain and like a hole, and we had perhaps three. I think three would be good. The two women and one.
I'll do it, but I wouldn't trust it because he would go at my prostate, this nasty motherfucker.
There's a G-spot in every butthole I found out.
Not in this one, okay?
Fair is fair.
Listen, you gotta learn how to work the clitoris with your crazy cut-shaped hair ass. I'm gonna have to teach you a couple things like Luger, okay? Now, what else you wanna talk about?
That's you got a multi video, whatever you need.
I got to watch you guys make each other speechless at different parts of this. That's incredible. Jim Florentine.
Tony, I really think that Laser thinks he could turn pumpy. Maybe he has a chance. Don't you? If you go back to the after party and you start seeing these dance moves going, I swear to God, I could have fucking run.
Well, you better stop saying it all.
I'll cut that clitoris up.
You're gonna go straight to hell. I don't like cock. If I wanted dick, I would want dick, not cock.
That's
Okay?
That's fair.
Okay? So, I don't want to be drilled or pounded to the wall.
Whoa, I'm a sensual lover. Very sensual.
That's how y'all be talking. I'll pound you to the wall.
Oh, relax.
You're very sensual. Is that
Jerry, so why can't I got this haircut like this? Some ladies grab that back of that head, this and that nose, and that tongue touching clip at the same time. You ever put your tongue on the two ends of a battery and it shocks you just like that? Just like that. Wow. You better believe it until I eat it, and you'll see it, baby girl.
Oh my God, this guy is cutting pussy eating promos right now.
Look, can I say one thing? Speaking of cancer, I'm going to shoot my shot here. No more Republicans not working.
Okay.
There's a young lady in the crowd tonight that has no hair at all. I see you, brother. I see you out there. Don't want to say it. What is going on? You might be the cure for cancer. You are absolutely gorgeous. It may be cancer as well, but I'll tell you what, I love it. I love it.
Laser, are you getting to a point here or something? Or are you just giving the girl?
I just genuinely wanted to tell her she's beautiful. Okay. She's genuinely beautiful. I think that she looks incredible. That's all I wanted to say. I'm not trying to touch her clitoris. I swear to God. I just wanted to say.
And you think we believe you after 20 minutes and you're trying to turn monkey? Do you think we just think you're being kind to this girl out of the kindness of your heart?
I don't even want to fuck you. I just wanted to give you a compliment. I don't want anything in return. I think unless you're offering it, please relax. If I see it, I will eat it and I will beat it. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I will tell you what. It is quite the wide range of windows you've left open for you between a monkey and her dreadlocks and a white girl with a shaved head.
Hey, baby girl, I apologize because he insulted the shit out of you. And you shaving off your hair, that's woman power. Ain't got nothing to do with cancer.
No,
Even asshole.
it is
Baby
beautiful.
girl, you are beautiful regardless of what the fuck happened to your goddamn head. Okay? He's crazy, ain't got nothing to do with cancer. You strong ass woman. What the fuck?
I was genuinely giving her, you know what? I genuinely wanted to get there. No, she might be the cure for cancer.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because she's so damn pretty.
Nigga, go home.
That's not how you cure cancer.
Jesus Christ.
That's not how you cure cancer. And just because of all that, I'm gonna have Monkey send you a video later of her eating her pussy. That's goddamn right.
That was good, sir.
That's goddamn right. That bitch is gonna have cornrows in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the sensation himself, Uncle Laser, everybody. Do we have a female yet? Do we have a single female comedian here tonight? Should we get a female up here, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Cole, Chloe, Chandler. Let's see what happens here. We're gonna get a girl up here, representative. Something for Punky to feast her eyes on. How about Mia Chan? This looks like a female's handwriting. Mia Chan, M-I-Y-A. Let's see what happens here. You guys still having fun? We're getting into the depths of the show now. Here she comes. She's been on the show before. Here she is, everybody. It's Mia Chan.
So what? Read that and started following me on Instagram. So I'm a legal immigrant. I've been to 34 states. No, that's not part of my job. Oh my god, I got so nervous again. Alright, I'm from Taiwan, so everybody here from Taiwan? No? The white people? Okay, so I have to migrate. I'm sorry. It's like it's not a lot going on there. So it's like this, okay? If you're retarded, you go to make Lululemon towel. And then if you stay in school and then you finish all your homework, you go make computer chips. And that's like the best you can get. So that's why I'm here. I'm trying to, not just like make products for y'all. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Taking off that jacket was one of the most Asian things I've ever seen before. You just had to show us your straight A's, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't teach that. Positive racism, everybody. Straight A's. It's about being smart, not about having small tits. Just kidding. You have small tits. You could have got the jacket on. You're the one that wanted to go fucking braless with the fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I don't like wearing bras.
What?
I don't like wearing a bra.
Okay.
Right?
That's cool. Let those little sake cups hang. You know what I'm saying? Those little fucking.
It's only they're small.
It's those little sake. Cheers. Little tiny cups. Don't worry, you're not gonna get in trouble for this. Do you have dark areolas? Right, man. What the fuck kind of question is that? It is 2023. Why would you say that? You're putting everybody at risk. Do you have dark areolas? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay. Welcome to the show, Mia. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And what do you do for work? You've been on the show before.
So I go to school still, but I ran out of money to pay. Yeah.
What?
To pay, like, yeah.
You're running out of money to pay for school. Thank you, Matt. You're like senior Asian translator. Hey.
I'm still a student, but like,
What are you studying?
English.
I see you have a lot of work to do. Incredible. What do you plan on doing with a degree in English in an English-speaking society? Red Band.
Yeah, Yellow Rose.
Red Band has an idea. For those of you who don't know.
So I teach English online when I run out of
You
money.
teach English to who?
Taiwanese.
Taiwanese people.
Yeah, so this is like part of my resume.
Okay.
Last time she was on, she was about to go to court. Remember?
That's right. Remind us, what were you going to court for again?
Evading arrest?
Right. Because you ran from the police, is that right?
Yeah.
And then they caught you. You just went to court. How did that go? What ended up happening?
So I don't have a lawyer, so they
Gave you a public defender.
yeah.
Right.
The law says I'm the law.
Oh. That's very, very unlucky of you. What's your plan now that you have no representation?
No, I'll find it hopefully. Or I hope you'll text me or something.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing, so I'm not worried.
All the best lawyers are known for texting their clients before.
Texas cop is a little crazy.
Texas what?
Texas cop. But it's okay.
The Texas cop is crazy. Did he show up to your court?
Yeah, they're all there.
They were all there. I don't know how it works because
It's
I'm
like
a good human being and I don't break laws and evade arrest.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a good person.
I'm curious on why she ran from the cops.
no, it's just like, no, I've talked about this after the court.
Okay. Oh, that's funny.
I don't know. Like, I came here, exchange student, and it's like I stay. Why is people talking?
I don't know. You should let it affect you though because you're supposed to be a professional.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
So I was here. I was exchange student, and then they placed me in Indiana. It's like a border of Indiana, close to Ohio, and Kentucky. It's just like this Amish people, fat people, just completely.
Not your cup of tea. Not your cup
No, it's fine. Yeah, I like it. That's why I stay. Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
But I'm still figuring out. It was like Indiana, and then I go to school in LA, so it's like the whites and the liberals, like.
Oh shit.
I'm still learning. Yeah. Well, I love everybody.
I swear to God, this is Hans in a wig. That's what he says.
Yeah.
White liberals and the same fucking thing. You guys have anything for what do you think about Mia Chan?
I think she start putting your business in the streets. Because that's deep. That you was running from the pole and you out here saying stuff. They gonna get you, girl. They gonna
No, I'm okay. But it's just like hard. It's just
no, girl. You need to know, bitch. Listen, baby, the feds be watching. You need to come up here and talk about other stuff.
I can never.
You know what? First of all, what you just did for that minute, I forgot what it was, but I thought it was funny.
Oh, thank you.
I thought 30 seconds of it was taking off that jacket. I thought it was like some type of clowning. But I do think that you have potential to really be in this game.
Thank you.
If you're gonna, because it was funny, right? So if you're gonna talk about you evading the police, that should have been your minute, bitch. Like, because we wanna know, and you're not, you feel like
Really? Because I'm.
no, your minute over. Don't do it. I'm just telling you that I think you're funny, and if you really like in the court, stop talking about it. The feds be watching, and you have potential, so start pulling some other shit and talking about that shit. I've been in therapy. I'm trying to be positive. So I'm telling you, you got potential, and you do your thing, but stop talking about your legal issues, bitch, on national podcasts.
International.
But I would international podcasts.
I make it.
I would say keep running. Keep running.
Yeah. That's how I feel. I'm like, this is anything. Did you see my funny face?
That's your thing. So keep doing that. Yeah. Keep confronting authority and then coming back to us.
Bitch, do not listen to this white man. Do you understand me? You are colored, girl. Okay? Stop it. Listen to me.
She looks offended.
no,
You said color and she flinched. Is that offending you?
We're all colored.
Welcome to another episode of Blacks and Asians Don't Get Along at All. By the way, don't know if y'all know that here in Texas. We learned quick in LA. They do not like each other. You see these people in New York, they're pushing each other on railroad tracks and shit. That's why Asians are unicorn. Thank you. Red bands, infinite wisdom.
Yeah, I got into a fight with before, but
You have gotten into a fight with black girls.
I don't know why.
Wow.
Like,
Hunky
but I also.
They call her Taik Tyson. You almost stepped on that joke, dude.
But my only friend in Indiana was a black girl too, because colored.
One of the worst English-speaking English students I've ever heard in my entire life. She ran out of money, Tony. That's why.
What are you on right now?
Huh?
What are you on right now?
Marijuana?
And what else?
That's it.
No, baby girl, that's not just marijuana.
Yeah. We don't do, I'm just doing marijuana, but there's not a lot of drugs problems in Taiwan, so that's why I got here.
You're good. You're good.
Like experiencing.
Have you ever been with a woman before? Sexually?
No, I'm with a white guy.
I know you're with a white guy. It's funny on so many levels, right? Especially how you said it. Can't really be much more. Can you say it again?
White guy?
Well, now you said it kind of right. Before you're like, I am a white guy. But now you're trying to fucking.
I learned everything from the internet. English, you know.
Right. Okay. So right now you're with a white guy, but have you ever been with a woman? Have you ever spent an evening with a female and been sensual with a woman in a sexual type of way? I'm gonna keep asking you this until Punky's
Not
head
really, but
explodes.
but I see like my roommates, they all look like
Okay.
that's like the
You guys, to the look of Asians, do they scissor or chopstick? What is that? What is Alright, there she goes. You've been on this show before. You have a small joke book, right?
yeah.
There she goes. Mia Chan, everybody. Mia Chan. So let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end this show with a goddamn bang or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the regular that has done more sets than anybody ever in the show's entire history. Austin's own, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. First of all, holy shit, I literally thought that bitch had a gun. As she's about to shoot you right there. Tony, I've had a really hard week, so I honestly bought 500 fortune cookies. I got them today. I wasn't able to come up with any minute or anything, but I thought I would just read some of these fortune cookies. Just to... This week, Biden said half the women in his administration are women. That seems high. Have you seen any of those fucking hacks? Holy shit! I recently realized I've been giving my girlfriend advice that I don't apply to my own life, so I started doing this thing where anytime I'm about to give her advice, I just apply whatever that is to my own life, and I've got to say, I've gotten really good at giving myself a blowjob. Holy shit. Man, I got fun at Disney World and that's it! I'll be doing it at Disney World, literally, I got fired. Unattractive people are more likely to continue wearing masks post-COVID. And I have to say, my only reaction to that is thank you. Holy shit, have you ever seen those ads? Got a bunch of fucking hacks walking around.
Little words of the wise, but if you get a baby hippo, they don't actually stay the same size as the bathtub. Some piece of shit at fucking Petco ripped me off. Holy shit, he didn't tell me that. I swear to God, I thought the hippopotamus stayed the same size as the bathtub they were in. They don't, they get huge. All right, that's all I have. Wow. Wow. The man who's done more new material on the show than anybody ever in the show. He finds a way week after week after week to creatively reinvent himself and his vessel. Tony, I was not joking when I said I've had really bad luck this week. There's something you told me, I think you'll remember this past week. I had the elephant collection. I've been collecting elephants since I was young. And Tony asked me if I had any elephants where the trunks were down, and sure enough, I did. And Tony, I got rid of those elephants. And I've still been having the worst fucking week, Tony. Why did you tell me to get rid of those fucking elephants?
What did you do with the elephants?
I fucking threw them away like you told me to, man. Some of those were from my grandmother.
You put them in the trash?
Yeah.
Did you take the trash out?
Yeah, I mean, they're gone. You told me to do that, Tony, and I just had the worst luck.
What happened? When exactly did you get rid of the truck down elephants? It's a very interesting thing to bring up.
It was Saturday, and then my fucking electricity goes out. My electricity was down literally the whole fucking time, Tony. Some of those elephants were from my grandmother, Tony! And he told me to get rid of them. He said my luck would change, and then the fucking power goes out, and my 500 fucking fortune cookies arrived. It cost me $100 for 500 fortune cookies. Holy shit!
I noticed that one of the fortune cookies had 2 pieces of paper on the inside.
Yeah, it did. Yep.
So you wrote the jokes down and then put them back inside of cookies?
Yeah, I went through probably 50 of them. I swear to God, I was waiting for the past hour before I got here to try to stuff those fucking things. And then,
How did you get them wrapped up? How did you wrap them up? Back up?
huh?
How did you get them wrapped back up?
Do what?
How'd you wrap them back up? You put the notes in there. How'd you
People say that a little slower. I swear, I can't understand you. I swear. Who the fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me a lights on that shit, man? I have 500 of these fucking places in my ass.
He's a wild man, Chip. There's no explaining it. The man is out of control.
Tony, I swear to God, I caught squatters at my apartment yesterday. I caught squatters, and it was the first time in my life I killed someone where I was kind of justified in doing it. It was the biggest rush. Yeah, he was squatting. I was in the fucking closet. I just waited on his ass. Fucking.
How did you kill this guy?
I was strangling him, and then I put some fortune cookies in his fucking mouth. And wow. I think that was the first time I feel like I was justified in killing somebody. So that's pretty exciting.
How exciting was it? Did you get really passionate about it?
It wasn't. Tony, I swear to God, I found the best Oreo cookies. They're cookies and cream Oreo cookies. I don't know, the whole thing last night. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Can you explain to us what that is? There's the cream on the outside? I don't get it.
Just an Oreo cookie. Just the cream is cookies and cream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before. It was delicious. It was double stuff.
Oh, double stuff.
Yeah, that shit was double stuff. I love it when it's double stuff.
How much do you love it?
Almost more than when I killed that dude. I swear to God, I scared the shit out of him. I jumped out of the fucking closet. Holy shit, dude. He had no idea I'd been in there for like 5 hours. It's the weirdest thing. He was so surprised. I've been in there like 5 fucking hours.
So what is your plan with the rest of these fortune cookies? Are you thinking this is going to be like a new thing? Perhaps you just bust open fortune cookies, you go do an hour-long set on the road, go do 75 fortune cookies?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I've been having trouble doing longer sets. Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing the fortune cookies, or the first night ever soon. It's going to be my new thing. I'm going to exclusively do fortune cookie shit after this.
Yo, what up, IC? I'm just watching TikTok.
It's like halfway up.
Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
No, it's not Sunday.
I think it was Sunday.
No, there's not a Sunday, William. You know this, right?
It's Sunday.
The son of a powerful lawyer. You must know that it's Sunday. No, it's not Sunday.
I think it's Sunday. You're kidding. I know you're kidding. It's so weird you would bring that up, Tony. After giving me the bad luck, I can't believe that.
What are the other days of the week? Can you say some of the other days of the week?
Tuesday,
Tuesday,
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Friday.
You're fucking with me. What's Garfield's favorite day? Huh? What's Garfield's favorite day?
Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, that was stupid.
Dumbass. William, you are an absolute machine. Anybody have anything else for William? He does this every week. He's an insane person. He's the present, the future, the past.
Find me, people, please find me on Cameo. I was one of the top 100 people requested this past month, which is wonderful. I literally had to break up with a couple of people a couple days ago. I broke up with a couple. The weirdest fucking day.
I do have one thing to say. And it's all about the respect of the craft and art. These are two people you need to know. So backing up saying, who the fuck are you? That's something that is disrespect. Not disrespect, but disrespect. You need to know the people that came up before you, and that's great.
For sure, I swear to you, Marky, as it was leaving my lips, I just thought to myself, this is a horrible mistake. Marky said this.
These motherfuckers paved the way. So I want.
Okay. I didn't take it. Are you mad? No, I fucking love it. Okay. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I'm never gonna stop. Okay. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, find him on Cameo, the real deal, the Big Red Machine. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Steve Eddie Vodka, Joe Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How long can this place get? Burrison Hill and the Comedy Store Zone, Punky Johnson. Eddie Puppet Zone. Watch the podcast, catch them on tour, do everything that they tell you to do. I fucking love you guys. I can't believe I was able to have this much fun with all three of you here tonight in the fucking greatest city on planet Earth, Austin, Texas. The drawing from Ryan J. Email to Zen. While you all sat there hanging out, he drew tonight's episode. That's what it looks like all the way from. Oh shit, he drew you his key.
I'm fucks with it. That's freestyle right there. You heard?
How about one more time for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Coachella Band. Michael Gonzalez defended his throat tonight. John Dees sent us to the fucking Hawkinsville. The Great Deep Madness on the bass. And the baby goat, that mewling right here live in the flesh. Love you guys. We did it again. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again next week. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Walking Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill County, get for County. Austin, Texas, you ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what, huh? Thanks so much for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. We've been doing this a long time. Here at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Gel Blaster available in stores absolutely everywhere. And the Austin Security Guard Service. I'm going to hand for a friend Dwayne. Literally, you ever need security guards in Austin? The Austin Security Guard Service. It sounds like a made-up name, but they're called. And of course, Screwball PR with Disney presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Yeah, that's the real deal right here. One of the best musicians on planet Earth. James Atkins is on the drums tonight, everyone. Yes. The great Jeff D's on the keys. That's D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Good evening, everyone. If you're trying to improve your health, hydration is a great place to start. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning, before a workout, and when you feel run down, after a long night out, and on long flights. I use this stuff all the time. Everybody around me uses it. Everybody swears by it. This is like if the old school Gatorade actually did what it said it was always supposed to do. Liquid IV is an absolute godsend. It is a miracle product. It is one of our favorite sponsors, and this is something that Red Band, me, the crew use all the damn time. It is the best, Red Band.
I agree. I'm subscribed. I buy every month a big box of Liquid IV. My favorites: grape, fruit punch, strawberry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster, more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5-ACE, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks, and it's made with good premium ingredients.
Yum, 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 yum. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, look. Some people have some high highs, some low lows. Life is crazy. It's coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. If you spend time with your family, I apologize. I'm sure that stresses you out. I'm telling you, there is a new system called TalkSpace that makes it easy to find a therapist you will like. It's convenient and it's online. You can do it at home or wherever you're most comfortable. TalkSpace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Red Band?
Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet them, or you can't even afford them? Try TalkSpace. By doing everything online, TalkSpace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. And you know how weird it is going in and meeting somebody and waiting in the waiting room and stuff? Well, now you just do it through TalkSpace. Because sometimes people wait until bad things happen to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through TalkSpace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. TalkSpace makes it easy and affordable. At space.com, you just sign up online, you get a personalized match with a provider
that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. If you have something that comes up during the week, send it like a text message right then and there. And Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you will get $100 off of your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com and use code Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com and use code Tony to get $100 off your first month. And you'll be showing support for this show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. Hey y'all, one of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bespoke Post arrives. So we're just going to go ahead and unbox this thing right now and tell you guys what we got. I'm going to tell you that I opened mine and I am so excited about it. I got the gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military, but just so happens to be the greatest military on planet Earth. Anyway, their products are regularly field-proven by deep U.S. Special Forces. I'm telling you, it is really one of the coolest things about Bespoke Post. Every unique item is hand-curated from a small business that you probably never would have heard of otherwise. From cozy essentials to travel must-haves and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome is everything you need this month. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right Box of Awesome for you. Right, man? You know all about this.
Yes, that's great, man. It's like a Christmas once a month. I love it. Recently, I got Scorch, which is a bunch of hot sauces that are all from small brands all over the country, with some from here in Texas, Nevada, California, and more. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Yeah. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians on planet Earth on this show. This week, no different. Two of my favorites. Two people that I've literally been working with for 16 motherfucking years. 8 regulars at the Comedy Store, monster comedians. We're lucky to have them here in Austin. Welcome, my friends, Brian Moses and Ty Rivera. Yep, the creator of Roast Battle. Ty Rivera, touring with Tim Dillon. Come on and make yourselves at home. Multiple time guests of the show. They know what they're doing here tonight. We're going to have fun. Moses is a young black man. The creator of Roast Battle.
Almost 16 years ago.
Just that. Love it. Ty Rivera is here.
Yes.
You're not going to mention how young I am, Tony?
No. Well, you know the set I filmed there was blackface, so this was appropriate. Doing blackface, look, my fucking mic doesn't work. Are you kidding?
Moses doesn't do blackface, but he does do white hands. I don't know if he does. We've been doing this a long time together. We're going to have fun here tonight. You guys have been guests on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians signed up tonight. Over 100 of them signed up to get the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I put one of their names up, they get 60 seconds to do stand-up comedy uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That means they have to wrap it up. It's a big loud noise. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. And the whole thing's improvised and sometimes gets a little fucking crazy. You guys ready to do this shit or what? We're going to start the show with one of our regulars. This guy has the ridiculously hard job of having to come up with, write, and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He was once a poor little unknown man, and he's off of another fresh, sold-out weekend. Selling out with the Rolex. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, I've been really getting into drone flying, which is tough because right now it's a bad time for Asians to be flying unmanned vehicles in American airspace. I feel like a structural engineer for Turkey right now. Hell yeah. Disaster. I feel like a guy that got into urban sharpshooting after JFK got assassinated. Joe Biden gave a great State of the Union address, except for the time that he started praising the Union troops, and Kamala Harris had never reminded that the Civil War was over and she wasn't his slave. I feel like a lot of what airlines tell us is bullshit, because I've never looked at a plane crash and been like, I hope they all had their trays in the upright and locked position. I think Kobe might have survived the helicopter crash if he put his seat back in the upright position. All right, thank you.
Hans. Very strong minute this week. Very topical, well executed, really throughout. How's it going, Hans?
Amazing. I think I might get laid tonight.
Whoa! What makes you think that? What's going on? What do you got cooking?
I got a bun in the oven, a beautiful girl. She's Jewish, so.
Oh, they don't like ovens at all. I think you should stop using bun in the oven. And it has begun like welcome.
Do you have Twitter? All right, we'll create a Twitter account. Because I'm live streaming on Twitter, and they go viral that way. But I need more people in my Twitter space. It's video, and you can watch what I'm watching right now. What is this later bullshit? It takes 10 fucking minutes to create a Twitter account, and that's. God, I don't believe this bullshit. That works. All right, well, just verify your email, and when you're done, we'll be very, very happy that you did. Go into the space of X Truman Show. It's the letter X and the Truman Truman, then SHOW. Yeah. Just search it in the people search. It's an account I have, but I'm like, yeah, TRUMAN. Not TRUE, just TRUMAN. It's X Truman Show. Yeah, exactly. Go in there and just leave your account in there. 24/7. You don't even have to pay attention to it. It's just if my stream ever goes down in there, then I start up another one. But just leave it in there. That would be amazing. You don't have to do anything. We're just watching Clip Tony. Same shit that we have on that angle, we have on this angle, basically. Except this one's straight on. Absolutely, big dog. Oh, I see you. What up? Are you? You're H, right? Yeah. Hi. We're just watching Clip Tony. So all you need to do is just keep that account in there, and then whenever, I mean, like the space will eventually crash. It can't go any more than 24 hours. But I'm gonna keep doing it as long. Like I'm live in Discord. Why not be live on Twitter so I can get a bunch of people in there? Does that make sense? Yo, what up, Ben? Yeah. There you go, Ben. Thank you, baby. All right, here we go.
Okay, let's all right. Even cautions over there laughing at my two jokes.
Thank you, Amy.
So, where do you meet this?
Thank you.
Right here at the Vulcan in Austin, Texas.
Wow. Tonight?
No, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she's very beautiful. She's way more attractive than me. I hope she doesn't find out.
What do you think she likes about you?
I honestly have no idea. I have a lot of Instagram followers.
Girls can have Asian fetishes, right?
Alright. First time we've ever done that in this show. That's what it took to get that noise. Is can girls have Asian fetishes?
Theoretically.
There was. Can girls have Asian fetishes? Constantly.
Technically, yes.
Okay. Have you been with this girl before?
Before today, yes.
Okay. And that always goes good for you.
Yeah.
Have you noticed something different being with a Jewish girl that's different than any other kind of girl?
She's smart. She's like always aware.
Positive racism by Hans Kim. Starting today. Positive stereotypes being reinforced. Smart and aware. I love it. What else has been going on in life, Hans?
I've just been touring Dania Beach, hang out with some couples, very platonic relationships that we had with each other.
Sounds suspicious, but so what did you do with these couples exactly?
Flew my drone for them.
Hans doesn't rest on the road at all, by the way. This fucking guy treats every road gig like it's a field trip to some faraway land. He shows up to his shows yawning and exhausted. It's quite wild.
I had a great time. I kissed the dude.
Okay. And that is breaking news. This is the first of all the wild times. Tyler there.
I'm back in. And I definitely have an Asian fetish.
Oh, shit. I believe him. I believe him. Robin beat Robin. Oh my goodness. What would you do with a guy like Tyler there? I can imagine.
I would put him through a metal detector.
And then you flip over.
Oh shit.
some magnets.
I'm already drawn to you.
Magnets and magnums. That's gonna be a fucking party. Hans, how did you kiss a guy? Let's talk about this. That's crazy.
So I did a little meet and greet after the show, and
Meet and beat, if you ask me.
and this beautiful couple was like, "Hey, you can kiss her if you kiss me." And I was like, "Well, you know, we're here for the fans. It's really about them, not us."
So the girl was hot, so you wanted to kiss her, so you kissed him to get to her.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Was this like a makeout or a little
Thank you, big
what
boy.
consider this?
The girl was to make out with the dude. I could try to go with a closed mouth kiss, but I think he wanted something extra.
Oh, he gave you a little tongue.
He did, yeah.
Wow. That is wild. Even Deep Madness is shocked.
Now, Tony, we just learned that he had a threesome with another guy recently. Are you like starting to become gay as fuck?
Something that you see perhaps becoming a new part of the Hans Kim experience? Are you going both ways?
No, not really. I'm pretty homophobic.
Okay, there you go. Again, he's brutally honest, so it works out perfectly. In what ways? In what ways are you homophobic? As I mean, not a lot of them. Trust me, the big boy from Oklahoma City is like, no, you ain't homophobic, faggot. I don't know a homophobe out here kissing dudes. That ain't homophobic where he comes from, all right? You know, KC, that's GAY. You know? What's homophobic about? Oh, just move a little kiss. Look at these Texas tough guys. I'm about to throw up over here. These guys in their flannels over here. But these are the secret gays. These Texas guys right here. This fucking brokeback shit going on over here. Kind of guys who go hunting with their wild and get lost in the woods, you know what I mean? Kind of guys who know how to spit tobacco and swallow cum, you know what I'm talking about? Alright, we're just having fun here. So you kiss the dude. What else?
I went swimming.
Wow, that's a good drop off in entertainment right there. I'm swimming by myself. You take goggles. Did you bring your goggles?
Yeah, I did a couple
My
laps.
goodness, he takes goggles on the road with him just in case he goes swimming. Alright. Well, Han, so much fun as always. Waiting in the show started. They don't tell it again. You're a legend. There he goes, the great Hans Kim. And like that, it has begun. Hans Kim setting a standard for what the fuck is supposed to happen here. However, things are about to take a turn. Because this bucket tends to give us some fucking wild times. This is for anybody. It could be somebody's first time. Could be a local legend that's been dying to get up that finally gets pulled. Anything can happen. Your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Samantha Minnie. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Samantha Minnie.
Hey, I don't know if you guys could tell, I started going to the gym last year. Yeah. I realized I wasn't made out for that lifestyle. I ended up being in a group chat with a bunch of like gym bros. And one guy texted at 1 a.m. like, who's trying to get some late night gains? I was like, dude, I don't even get on top after midnight. I do feel like I do need to get back to it. Like I have to do something with this. Because right now I feel like the most threatening thing about me is I look like I keep the baby. I'm not on birth control, and that's a threat, okay? I don't have a gun, I have a loose uterus. You know who doesn't like going on birth control? Planned Parenthood. They hate that. I went in for an appointment. I don't have health care. And they asked me, like, oh, we see you don't take the pill. Like, what do you do for birth control? And I said, I only sleep with guys that look like they have a low sperm count. You ever been through the Taco Bell drive-thru? Trying to get Baja blasted.
There you go, Samantha Minnie. Squeezing it all in. Hello, Samantha. You've been on the show before, correct?
No,
No?
no, no,
Are you saying yeah or no?
no.
Okay. Okay, so welcome, Samantha. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I lived in Buffalo.
Oh my God. The home of John B's, everyone. What's your favorite thing about Buffalo?
Josh Allen.
Okay. Yeah, real sad. Real sad. I love it. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Cap City and yeah.
Cap City. Okay, yeah, that's how I know you.
Yeah.
Okay, you're from the Buffalo Helium.
Yes.
Absolutely. Now it's all coming together now. And you've been working at Cap City for how long?
Since I moved here in September.
September. And that's a new club that's up north quite a ways in the Domain Mall. How's things been going up at Cap City? I still, believe it or not, have not even made it up there yet. We have so much going on down here, but I haven't been to a comedy club in Austin, Texas. Is that crazy?
A little bit.
So how's it going up there in Cap City?
It's good.
Okay, yeah, you got
I don't know. I don't see the shows either.
It's a nice room. It looks nice. There's a
It has the same mural that they all have, yeah.
Okay, Samantha, what's your what do you do for fun? What's the rest of your life like? You're not doing stand-up. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I
You
just,
don't know
yeah.
the rest of your life. Any hobbies? Anything that you're into? Anything at all?
I like looking out the window, waiting for Ward. It's a little blurry, you know, life.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
What is fun, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
Oh my God. This is like if Whitney didn't do ketamine or something like that. He's incredible. It's just a shell of a human. You think it's fun. I love it. What's the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life? Doesn't have to be a joke. Just a fun fact about Samantha Minnie that we'd be surprised to know. Something that you've seen or done, or maybe you saved somebody's life, maybe you all died and came back, something, anything at all in your whole fucking life. Again, you get to reference your entire existence right now and take just one thing and talk about it right now in front of a live studio audience. We'll be right back. First ever, second commercial break in Tony history. We're going to take one right now. It's okay. It's all right, Samantha.
What do you think I've done ever? Look at me. I'm a little Christian boy. Like, I don't.
Well, Christian boys actually have much more entertaining stories than that. At least they admit to giving blowjobs. You know what I mean? Okay.
No, I exclusively don't give blowjobs.
I love it. We are.
This is why I don't date women.
I'm telling you. I'd rather eat caution's pussy than what's going on over there.
I have a feeling Caution's pussy would have more to talk about.
And somehow caution has less warning signs than this one. This one doesn't make any sense. I love it. Samantha, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book. Here you go, catch it. Oh, good.
I'm not left-handed.
It's okay. You're good, Samantha. There she goes. Samantha Minnie, everybody. She just, Ty being a gentleman. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys understand now, this is a real show. There's no prompters, there's no scripts for these people, as you can tell by what just happened right here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wow. We know this young man. He came on the show 2 weeks ago and made a fucking impact. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on Kill Tony. This is Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Shit's about to take a turn right now. That is a very lucky second bucket full for the show. It's going to take a second, but he's coming. Here he is, everybody. All the way from Canada. His second time ever on the show. Already a Tony legend. You're going to get to see him right now. Make some fucking noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Is that you? Jeez, what the fuck was that? Guys, come on, get it together. What the fuck? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial. Clap for Aaron, everybody.
Hello, my name is Aaron Belial, and I'm handicapped. Trouble is, Karen from the internet informed me that I'm not allowed to say handicapped because it's offensive.
You can't say that word anymore. It is offensive to disabled people.
Listen, Cracker, I'm handicapped. It's not offensive.
Well, you don't get to decide what is offensive or not to disabled people.
Who the fuck does that? Some two-legged white woman on Facebook who is probably commenting on her phone from the handicapped bathroom stall. It makes me mad. I tried to be accepting of everybody, but these woke middle-aged white bitches just take it too far.
Aaron Belial. Unbelievable. The second ever minute we've ever seen. He came on and fucking decimated last week or 2 weeks ago. It's good to have you back, Aaron. How are you? What's shaking? What's going on? What did we not cover a couple weeks ago that we should know about you, talk about you? This is your guys' first time seeing Aaron.
Everything.
Yes, I love it. Absolutely. Congratulations with great Aaron Belial.
I love that. I always wanted to see what Tony Bishop looked like with polio.
You son of a bitch.
It's still funny. It's still funny. Restart Tony. You can call me the N-word.
I was just gonna say.
You can type it out.
Because technically it's not him saying it, so I think he can say it. Is that thing good?
I've always wanted to meet a white black guy.
That's a good one. I fist bump you, but I don't want to knock you over.
He's a white black guy. This is from San Diego. That's what a San Diego bullshit.
How are you doing?
It's from the mean cul-de-sacs of San Diego. Everyone.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It is Black History Month, but you need this more than I do.
I love it. Ty Rivera, your first time seeing Aaron?
No, I've met Aaron before. He's been getting around Austin. I love Aaron. At first, though, when you said the name, I didn't know it, and I was wondering what was taking him so long. And then he came around, and I was like, now I'm the asshole. Don't say anything smart. I'll cut off your fucking speaker.
It's nice to meet the cast of Mortal Kombat.
So this is why we're scared of AI taking over, right? I totally get it now.
This guy is cerebral ballsy.
mine are good.
Incredible. Wow. I fucking love it. Aaron, you've been having fun in Austin. You're killing it. What do we consider? What exactly is your condition called? Like, what do we get? I don't know if we really covered that. Because it's like,
Yeah, we actually asked a question in the episode that's airing tonight. And, you know, we've never met somebody that's mute. And is that something like you don't have the vocal cords or your brain doesn't connect the wires? And you never answered it.
is there a way for me to make Red Band have that?
Yeah.
So like a pill I can slip into his fucking vodka Red Bull? I would love that.
And it's cerebral palsy. It's neuromuscular.
Right. And like, yeah. See, you've never like talked. Like this is a lot of bullshit.
He's exactly in between this part. You know?
I can't use all the muscles needed to form speech.
Right. How about your dick? What's your dick? Yeah.
If you can't talk, you can't say no.
My motherfucking Rivera. I love it.
It works better than yours.
Oh, come on. How does he know that? I cannot imagine.
And it lasts 10 minutes longer.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't imagine what you fucking is like. It's like you're going out and it's like, I'm about to come. I'm going to shoot my load on your tits.
My sex life is not as bad as you might think. Obviously, it's a lot harder because I'm disabled, but I've been around. I'm cute, kind, and loyal. I'm like a puppy, but one you can legally fuck.
Unstoppable force. Built for this shit.
I mean, legally fuck in Canada. I don't think you guys really discriminate. Get it?
In sign language, what is the sign for mute?
Shut the fuck up. Sexy. Put your fucking microphone down and enjoy the show, okay? Jesus Christ, these fucking stupid questions. Hey, nothing better than a sign language question on a
Do I look like I know
podcast.
sign language?
Wait, what?
Do I look like I know sign
I
language?
know, it's unbelievable. He's so handicapped. He makes you look like fucking Lance Armstrong or something. Oh shit, he's got something to do. Thumb moving at a fast pace. All his muscles are in his right thumb.
You should be my new service dog. It's about the same in hands.
How dare you? I love it. Aaron, you into anything that would be surprised? Like, you have other hobbies or anything like that? Like, fucking collect something or
Skateboard.
oh, he does know a little sign language. Shit, like little Canadian birdie just fucking. I feel like you got a little something up your sleeve. I'm not talking about that left eye, but I feel like there's more there than what we know. I'm really interested. Perhaps bird watching as a tribute.
I lost the answer to that question.
Hell yeah. That was a typo.
I make mental health content on Instagram.
Oh boy. I love that. So you're out there fucking helping people, creating laughter. best medicine, unless you have whatever you have. I'm pretty sure there's not enough laughter in the world. It's 2 hours. I want to see how long the Bluetooth battery in a JBL is. It's about 12 to 13 hours.
Tony has been taking hormone treatments to have the figure of a female tennis player.
That is true. That's actually true. And I'm not there yet. Still, I need a lot more injections to get to.
Everything about you reminds me of Peter Pan, except the fact that Peter Pan was less like Tinkerbell than you are.
And also, Peter Pan didn't throw handicapped people off the stage every once in a while. Fucking Gladiator 300 kick to the chest. I will send you into Caution's way. And you ain't the type that she's gonna catch. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna fucking watch you hit the deck, dude. She's gonna take your cane and fucking shove it where the sun don't shine. She's a lot of places.
This guy's a bully. Fuck.
Yeah, he really is.
He really is. Are you Canada? He's Canadian? So you get American milk, they're about to cut that shit open.
I told him last week you could really tell which arm they put the vaccine in. Can't help our dirty Texas sense of humor. You know what I mean? Sassiest Ouija board I've ever played with. The sassiest Ouija board.
Fair enough.
Aaron, you are absolutely a star. Let me ask you this. The last time that you were on, I asked you, I was so amazed by you. I literally said, what do you want? And you said, $30,000 for an immigration lawyer so that you could become an American. At that very moment, there was a man sitting in the front row, a Harvard law graduate, who literally said that he will take on your case pro bono and make you an American citizen. In fact, I found out later after that he broke his girlfriend's heart, and she introduced him to kill Tony. Or he broke his girlfriend's heart, who had introduced him to kill Tony, and it was his way of trying to impress her to get her back. I can't remember his name. Why did he say that? It's amazing, because now she knows who we're talking about, the Iraqi Harvard law graduate. There's only one ever, so it's very exciting. She's probably listening right now thinking, wow, he is a good guy, he's helping this guy. Have you heard anything from him? Is that following through? Is there any good news on that front? Is there I have a lot of questions.
Wait, if he's Iraq, he should probably be headed by now, right?
He's working on it, he says.
Amazing. Unbelievable. So what else? Is there anything else we can do for you, Aaron? Some fucking stem cells into that left eye. Friends of Joe Rogan, dude. You could fucking probably, you'll be throwing up a gorilla kettlebell in fucking 5 months if we have anything to do with it. What do you think the word mute like?
The origin of the word mute, do you think it like evolved over time, like it started as something else?
If you're asking that question,
Everything you're ever about to say, think before you do it. Go, is this going to make people laugh? Is it going to advance the conversation? What's wrong with you?
can you ask a good question? Just one.
Can you?
Yeah, sure.
Think for a second.
I can ask. Are you a virgin?
Jamal Bajiani is the name of the Iraqi boy.
No. Are you?
A one-on-one Andy match.
Just hold your phone right.
I hear they what?
Just hold your phone right.
Just all VR.
Oh, just all VR porn.
Oh, yes.
It's like
Real.
yeah. VR meets CP. It's incredible. Any other. I don't know what to do with you, Aaron. You are absolutely a fucking star. I love your style. I hope you think that there's a good chance you're going to move to a place like Austin, Texas. What's your main goal when you get to possibly be an American? Is Austin the place for you? Thinking you go to New York or LA where they also lean a little left, if you know what I'm saying? That's the joke.
I wanted to be nice today, but I was accidentally an asshole again.
You wanted to what?
Be nice.
Oh, yeah, no, it's good.
But let that be on the Super Show whenever you can.
Thursday night, live in Austin, Texas. Aaron Delisle just got a pay gig. Fucking legend. Let's the noise one more time. Aaron Delisle. Hell yeah. Love it and shit. It's real bad. Maybe we should do that. Let's get another one of our regulars up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, our next comedian also writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. One of the great writers and roasters in the show's entire history. Fresh off of his Super Bowl commercial. This is the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate dating. Pretty girls be acting up. I used to rely on fat bitches, but ever since Lizzo, these girls got too much confidence. All this fucking jiggly on the bitches out of pocket, man. That shit don't make no sense. And they got the nerve to tell me they love me, but you don't do no slip in no picture. How the fuck you love me? I don't even know how Lizzo became a spokesperson for fat bitches, man, because don't nobody want Lizzo. She's the worst type of fat bitch. A fat bitch with no titties. That's the worst. And then she got that big ass wide booty, man. Lizzo really looked like she been sitting on the hibachi grill. That shit. Shit is fucking horrible. Okay, yeah, all right, put the thing out there.
The great, the powerful David motherfucking Lucas. Another great minute, fresh off of a goddamn Super Bowl commercial.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Yeah, bro. It was dope, bro.
I love it, man. It's great to see you up there. You missed a Monday for that. In LA, you're up there doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Planters Peanuts.
Planters Peanuts. I hate you because of that. You could have stuck one up your ass.
Oh,
Could have made us some peanut butter. You would have should have. Tony, you dress like you coach a gay college football team. Yes. The Ohio State Bud Eyes.
son of a bitch.
You don't got a running back. You got to run it from the back. All y'all do is practice hut. You just make a nigga.
Yeah.
Just run that hut one more time. Yeah. Head on forward.
I would recruit you to be my widest receiver.
Hey, if you was on a football team, niggas would put knee pads in their asshole. Niggas. So you don't tackle a nigga from the back and, you know, have your pants out.
It's fucking Planters Peanut. It's great that they had you on the peanut roast because you're jelly. So it makes sense. It's incredible that you guys got to come together.
They needed a bisexual, but they had Natasha McGarrett. We should have called
Natasha McGarrett.
I ain't say that bitch name. I don't know.
That is so funny. That is like a meme meanest thing to do to somebody. It's just like, yeah, I'm back, or Anthony just back, or whatever.
Bleep that out so these white women don't be mad at me.
No, you'll be fine. White women love you.
Yeah, I got a couple of ghetto cousins who are fighting anyway. And shit get down to the get down. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, absolutely. So what do you guys know David? You've seen him before?
You know what's crazy, bro? Me and Taik actually met when I first moved to LA. We used to do this fucking Tribal Cafe, which was a cafe that had an open mic, and the refrigerator was so loud it would heckle you. It sounded like a car cranking up. That's how loud the refrigerator is.
You probably got excited because they thought you were another refrigerator. Mating columns.
This nigga sassy with that motherfucker pull over on.
You got that.
Motherfucker sour about a month so he got hit. He was out of
It's good
control.
though that you've been friends with Thai, Italian, fucking Mexican. You love it all. Moses, what's your history with Moses like?
Rose battle.
Yeah.
This is the king right here. Yeah, Rose battle. Yeah.
Hey, nigga, though, we were talking about Lizzo. Have you seen White Precious behind you, though?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what that is, nigga.
That's your worst nightmare, David.
Yeah. Shooting like a non-binary penguin. That's the I'm not black and white, I'm white and black.
I've known David forever, and I'm afraid to put the mic too close to my mouth because I know he'll fucking ding me. I was like, yeah, I'm not. I don't want that.
No, I only roast Tony and white guest.
Why is that? Why do you only roast the white guy?
Because colored people had it hard enough, man. It's time for y'all to get y'all beaten from the nigga. It's Black History Month. Hey, white person, give me a. Hey, I got a question for you for Black History Month. It went back in slavery. How much would you pay for me?
By the pound. That's Moses. Moses gave that to me. Moses is out here giving me jokes like I'm his fucking JBL Bluetooth speaker. I've never heard of a black tooth before, but we just did it. There you go. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Moses just saying, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm legitimately terrified. You have the sharpest tongue in all those battles. I'm not fucking with you. The roast battle was so good, bro. I would not write it. Take the butt to the head. I still beat it. Yeah, I would call people and I'm like, bro, just lie people for 4 or 5 people the other night. I don't give a fuck. It was so fun.
Kimbo slice of roast, though. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to. What's the white boy name who said that Hollywood was weird? And the ghost of Michael Jackson. No, the ghost of Michael Jackson. What's his name? The dude who I call the ghost of Michael Jackson.
Oh, Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. Ghost of Corey Feldman. Yeah.
Incredible. I love it. This Planner's Peanut Bros. What was your favorite joke that didn't get on?
So I opened. If y'all know Yamanika, she's a black girl who's probably like 60 pounds heavier than me, and I'm way prettier than her. So the first joke that came out of my mouth, I said Yamanika's here. I said her name 3 times, and my air fryer came on. And then there was 2 that I wish. I said, Mr. Planner has killed so many white kids, BLM let them speak at their rallies. Yeah, and then I said,
Can't believe that one didn't get on Fox.
and then there was another one of my favorites. I said, Mr. Planner stole his style from Mr. Monopoly, and it makes sense. All brown people like to roll dice and go to jail.
Oh,
It is, man.
it's real.
Yeah, I think it's a little too real.
Too real. David, you're an absolute icon on the show. Come in, you rank it every week. Out there crushing it, selling out shows everywhere because of the work that you've done week after week after week.
Hey, up next, I'm in Vegas at, what's that club out there?
Wise Guys.
Wise Guys. I'm at Vegas, Wise Guys. As much later before pull up, we all can do.
There he is, selling out more shows, absolutely killing. The great David Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for him. Back to the bucket we go. My message. Next one is for your next comedian, Elliot Thompson. Here he is, one more time for Elliot Thompson.
What's going on? I've got no money. That's all right. There are more important things, but I don't think money can buy you happiness. I do think that it can whittle down some of the reasons why you're not happy. You know what I mean? You can just be like, well, it wasn't that. So that's why rich people are the only people who can be like truly depressed. You know, like true what? Depression. That's a rich privilege. If you're rich and sad, that's a disease. And you need to get that fixed immediately. But if you're poor and sad, you know, how do you know that it's depression and not just a shitty life? During the pandemic, I was so broke, I couldn't do my bills. I told my friend, she's a shrink, and I was like, I'm doing bad. I'm getting like on an SSRI antidepressant, get that motivated me. And I was like, before we get all pill crazy, you know, before we try changing my brain chemistry, what if we tried prescribing me something like $700? I think that might fix me. Thank you so much.
I love it. Elliot Thompson, rocking and rolling. Coming up with a real fucking, you got your own style, you have your fucking young Steven Tyler face. Look at you. Got some upstar head, got the fucking whole thing going on. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. How long have you been on stand up?
6 years.
6 years. Where at? All the hair?
Brooklyn. New York.
New York.
Yeah.
You're just visiting?
Yeah, I'm in town for like 10 days.
Sweet. How long have you been here so far?
I just did the weekend.
Okay.
After Friday.
Did you do anything fun yet?
Dude, when somebody mentioned bird watching, I bird watched, dude.
Whoa, that's wild. What are the odds of that?
Yeah.
Absolutely
I've got my binoculars and everything.
incredible. A poor man's delight. Birds are free, they're flying. If you already have a pair of binoculars, you might as well watch the birds. Now that Netflix is letting people share their passwords, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot more amateur bird watchers going on.
It's true, yeah.
Incredible. So why are you so broke exactly? You're 31 years old, you're a good-looking guy. You should have an OnlyFans by now, but here you are.
I've never wanted to work.
Right. So how are you doing, Taik?
No, you just have the look of somebody that's never wanted to work. And only white people can be far on vacation for 10 days in Austin.
Just for the job you want, you know. That's what I'm
So how have you survived 31 years without a work ethic?
I had a job. I had the best job I ever had during COVID. I was a weed delivery guy in New York, and
Wow, that's crazy because you look like a weed delivery guy in New York.
it was a uniform. This is
No one sees you walking up like, oh shit, this definitely might be an undercover cop. Right? There's no chance. They might try to rob you or something. It seems like the opposite.
yeah. No, I'm pretty intimidating. Nobody will want to fuck with this.
Are you on a bicycle?
Yeah, bike mainly.
Is it a city bike or your own bike?
My own bike, got a basket on it.
Oh shit. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, do you play music or something? You have like a look to you.
I grew up playing bands.
Okay. What's your instrument of choice?
I play bass.
Okay, very cool. You keep up on it a little bit, or?
No, I doodle, you know, but I after college I dropped it.
Right, because that would take work.
Yeah, and talent.
Yeah,
and
right.
and
What's your love life like? It seems like I imagine that you just plow through all the pussy. That's the vibe that I'm getting.
It's like he's dating one of the pink ladies in Greece, obviously.
Yeah.
But then it's
It probably happened so fast.
it's really
Probably had you a blast. Hey.
it was really easy for me.
Yeah. So, what's your favorite type of lady? What does she look like? Is there a certain type that you have? Is she a little bit gothic? Is it like?
Yeah, gothic usually also. I meet too many people at bars. I'm trying to stop meeting people at bars.
Right.
I found out that if you meet somebody at a bar, they're always an alcoholic. It doesn't, and you would think, because everybody goes to bars, but if you meet somebody and you fall in love with somebody at a bar, they're an alcoholic.
Right. Yeah. You should meet people somewhere more on your level, like a fentanyl clinic or something.
At least they're working on it.
Well, you're not really into that either, are you? Elliot, you're such a charismatic guy. What else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Bill?
Surprised. I thought the bird watching thing was pretty cool, but
You did bring binoculars just to look at birds. Do you have like a bird, your dream bird, your favorite bird? Like, is there a bird? You're like, that's mine. I like a blue, like a cardinal. Blue cardinal. Do you like blue cardinals? I hate you so much. It's just sick of working with something. 9 years and fucking 8 or 9 months of this bullshit all around the world every Monday. Blue cardinal.
that's fun. There's a bird kind of like a blue cardinal that I want to see out here. It's called a Stellar's Jay. And it's
See how stupid that question was? It's like, even when there's an answer, it takes us to nowhere. It's incredible. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so other than bird watching, let me ask you this. You seem like kind of like a rock and roll guy. You said that you're deeply into witness. We can all tell you take care of yourself. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have like a special move that you do pride yourself on that works for you? Maybe a trick that you could teach some of these people. I know Caution's listening over there. I know that bitch has tricks for days.
I would say a couple things is you should. I always wrap it up and have the condom ready to go. Don't have to be looking through and have it. Put that in a little place near the bed.
You put the condom on before you get on your bicycle to go get laid. Yeah, I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah, no, I think this finishing move is kind of being a rule for the less.
Yeah, no, when I'm biking, I'm hard. I've got a condom on my boot, and I've got a hard cock when I'm biking.
Yeah, absolutely. You drive with no hands.
It's true.
Stupid porn. Oh, you have the bird. Oh, great. Killing so hard that it's time for us to play some more bird noise. Jeez. Is that you, Deez? You have birds too over there? What the fuck is going on tonight? Holy shit. Deez is out there downloading the craziest shit.
Did you have that on before? Did you just do that right now?
Oh, wow. Look at this. Asking technical questions for the leader.
So, is that a problem?
No, you're good. Okay.
I'd like to have you open the secret show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. You just got booked on a real show in Austin, Texas. Elliot Thompson making his Kill Tony debut, everybody. Elliot, take one of those. That's a real Kill Tony joke book, handmade by the great Boneseye, ladies and gentlemen. Follow on Instagram, BONEZE. Rabbi. He'll make you anything. He makes the coolest fucking custom shit. Our whole crew rolls around with sweet fucking leather books and cool things, wallets, and fucking you name it. Back to the fucking we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zeb Green. Zeb Green. Hey. Here comes Zeb Green, ladies and gentlemen. This is quite the man, I can tell already. This is very exciting. Come on, people. Making his, what I believe is his Kill Tony debut. This is Zeb Green, everyone.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Let's start off tonight by addressing the elephant in the room. Hi, it's me. I'm the elephant. It's me. Choices usually have to go with purpose. We're back to the elephant. This is a full elephant belly right here. Cover up my belly. I'm so fat that even D-Mac. Sorry. I'm so happy that D-Mac knew I was fat when I was walking up here because he felt the change in the size of the activity. Also so fat because I'm running out of breath, so I apologize. Just got to Austin and I'm really excited to chase excuse me. I'm really excited to chase my dream because it doesn't involve any actual running. So that's good. So, hey, even though I'm lost in our games, y'all have to accept me because I'm part of the trans community, part of the trans fat community. And as y'all can see, I'm fully transitioned. So, appreciate it. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do this interview and go get something to eat.
Exactly 1 minute. Zeb Green, welcome to the chaos, my friend. That was incredible. You've been doing this a long time. You're the first comedian who ever seen your heart palpitations on stage.
Oh, I apologize, man. I'm very out of shape. This is my first time.
I love your first time doing stand-up. Come on, I get it for it. Popping is cherry, which is hard to do when you're made of ice cream. So it's a rare treat. I didn't realize the Dairy King would be joining us here today. It's incredible.
I'm glad you called me early, man. I was standing back there like, man, where's some food at?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's wild, the sound between you and Red Band's rumbling stomachs right now. Turkish earthquake or something. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was so nervous, man. I thought I was going to be around out of breath. I needed that, what was his name, Aaron Biles? I needed his box.
Zeb, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up. What made you want to try it here tonight?
I just always wanted to try it, man. Never had the opportunity, so just want to come down here.
Where are you from? What part of Alabama are you from?
Well, I was born in Arkansas, but I just came from Palestine, Texas.
What do you do for work out there?
Yeah, man, I used to be in the aerospace industry for a long time, selling hardware to like Boeing and Northrop, but I'm disabled, so I had to quit working. And
what's the disability?
My face. My back's tore up, and I got to have some surgery, and I got a spinal cord stimulator installed. So.
Oh, that's incredible. Zeb, what do you like to do for fun? What else about your life?
I don't know, man. I haven't been well, so I'm going to try to do this for fun, see what happens.
I love it. How does it feel up here? Is this how you thought it would go? Like, what are the things that surprised you when you got up here? Describe to these people what performing for your first time was like.
All right, yeah. So I was just a lot more nervous, and because I'm so fat again, I know that was my whole set, but walking up here, I didn't realize it would be so far out of breath. But I moved out of Austin and walked up some stairs today, moved a lot of things around, did a lot of things. And the fatness is not happy with myself right now, so that's I'm just surprised I'm running out of breath. But I kept trying to push through and make some jokes. So you're doing
the timer there.
I wasn't sure if you were nervous or if you were dying.
I don't either.
And if it's a second, I just asked that you fall that way.
Absolutely. Hey, that's the reason I came to do comedy right now is because any moment the heart's going to stop. So might as well go ahead and get it done, you know.
Oh yeah. There you go. That's the sound effect. Clear. You have a question loaded up instead, right, Bam? Another one of these.
I was going to say, fall towards the symbol. That'd be hilarious because.
Yeah. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, right. It'd be better if I fell down on a blue cardinal at least to have something to eat.
Oh, your phone is trying to kill itself. You cannot listen to another one of movies. Yeah. Seth, before I let you go, what's another crazy thing about your life? A fun fact about you, an accomplishment, or something that you've done, or maybe your family, or something that you've seen?
Right. So when I was 12, my dad kidnapped me and took me to Mexico.
Oh shit! Okay.
And fun fact with that, the only reason he took me was to change an 83-year-old man's diapers the whole time.
I just thought he'd take you to Mexico so you could get me out of it.
And I just wondered how big the band was.
Well, I was just a little kid then, but when I got to Mexico, I ate all the tacos. So,
Right.
in fact, coming back.
Right. Seth, I love it. You have a girlfriend, wife?
Was that a red bait question? You fucking hope you.
Yeah, you can tell it's not because it led to a massive applause break. You said no, it wasn't. You son of a bitch. I hope you fucking fall down the stairs.
Only if you pick me up.
Oh, yeah. Zeb, I got a little joke book for you. Congratulations, your first time you've done stand-up comedy. Palestine, Texas. Speaking of the middle of Texas, you guys want to do something fun right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This young man, not a regular, but someone that we have been following very, very closely. We love to get him up here. We love to see what he's working on. He's only been doing stand-up 6 months, and he is a fucking sensation. One of the great entertainers as Texas as it gets. Make some noise for our dear Uncle Laser, everyone. The real fucking deal. Oh my goodness. Here he is, right into the camera. It's unbelievable. This guy gets it. Show business has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, Texas is up. Uncle Laser.
Listen here, I've been told a lot of things in my life, but as of late on the internet, they're calling me the poster child for cocaine. You see, my mama gets on the internet. She says, "Hey, darling, we're saying you're doing all these drugs." So I said, "Mama, I'm gonna quit, so I'm giving up cocaine." But spring and summer's coming, so we'll see. You know, so, but cocaine's a terrible drug, and let me tell you why. You see what I'm saying? As soon as you take that first drink of beer, you want to go in that bathroom with your best friends and sniff them fucking keys. Am I right? It just feels right. That's what we want to fucking do. But then, a couple hours later, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, you're at a fucking stranger's house in his fucking garage, talking about God and politics with the dude that does Uber Eats. Okay? And then, there's some soft, chubby 6 that's been staring at you all night. And you're fixing to lay her down on that stranger's beanbag chair and give her the old pickings. The only problem is you can't get your dick hard because that cocaine has fucked you up. And you tell her, "Listen, darling, I swear to God this never happens." But it does all the time. Every single fucking time it happens.
Goddamn.
Eats your fucking heart out.
An unstoppable force. An absolute Texas juggernaut. He's like this all the time.
Calm down. It's early. It's early.
During lunch, he's like this. During coffee, he's like this. During nighttime, he's like
When I snore, I'm like this.
The old fucking Texas lawnmower has arrived. Uncle Laser.
How are you, Tony? Now, listen here, Tony. It's Bobby's birthday. We all said we dressed up, and he wore that goofy ass fucking sweater. Take that fucking hoodie off. Well, let me see that suit and tie. What are we really working with here? What are we really working with here?
Why do you call it Goofy? Because it's actually Gucci, you faggot. You classless hillbilly wonder. You don't want to see this tie.
I don't. I don't want to see you tie up a guy in your fucking sexy fucking car.
You're out there banging bitches that look like caution. Shut the fuck up.
Well, listen here, Tony. I think I owe you a little bit of some money here. I do owe you a little bit of some money. How about that Super Bowl last night, huh? How about that Super Bowl? I want y'all to know I had $14,000 on the Eagles, Fly, Eagle, Fly. And I felt good at halftime. I really did.
You would. That's exactly what I told all my friends, is that you're going to feel good at halftime. I think
You tell all your friends that?
yeah. The Eagles up by 14 at halftime, but
They were.
I think it was a little bit less, wasn't
It was 10. It was 10 because I won $3,200 in a football pot. But Tony goes, hey, when it was 7-0, he goes, hey, I'll bet you 1,000.
Straight up.
Straight up.
The Chiefs.
Straight
the Eagles were up by 7.
It was. And then let me tell you what happened.
Go ahead.
I want you to know something. That holding call on the final drive when he held that boy by the hip. I have laid down with Taik Coke machines and held them tighter at nighttime than he held Juju Smith-Schuster. And that fucked me to tears. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pay you your fucking $1,000. I'm a Lannister always pays his debts.
That's right. $1,000 cash, 10 $100 bills. And it wouldn't mean much if it was coming from anybody else, but I love taking your fucking money out of it. I would love it. Look at this fucking, you know how many Mountain Dew bucks he had to save up?
You know how many cereal tops I had to cut out and send in to get that? Son of a bitch.
And they screwed up the because Marlboro cereal. Oh, there's cocaine on some.
Oh yeah, I just saw him. Yeah, no, fun fact. You know, if you scrape every single $100 bill in the United States, Razor, you can make 1.5 kilos of cocaine from all the resin on there. How do I know that? Well, I don't. But it's the fucking internet. We can make it up, right? All you folks will believe it.
I love it. I didn't just turn into a Chevy Silverado commercial. You know.
Like a rocket. Oh, like a rocket.
You are a firestorm.
I know.
You are built for this.
I know. It burns when I pee. I know. I'm a firestorm. I fucking know.
Unbelievable. And I mean all the fucking time. You are the real deal. You're like Kenny White Powers or something. Incredible. I am a fan. I am a friend. I believe in you. What are those boots you're rocking tonight? What are those?
Well, you see, this is special. These are actually on my boots. I bought this for my best friend Bobby Flacco. He plays in the Nether Hour. They're going to be playing up here next. Y'all should stick around. They debuted Whiskey and Water. I'm going to put them on my Instagram. Let them know we're famous after that. Because not only is the Kill Tony famous, the Uncle Laser Instagram famous. But let me get to the boots here. You see, these are ostrich with the anteater. That's illegal in 37 countries around the fucking world. You can't find these in your local Walmart. That is a fact. Ty, you can keep looking, but you can't afford them. I tell you
Oh my God.
I tell you, fuck you. Everybody on that panel can't afford these. You got to know a guy. I traded a horse, donkey, and your mother's sheep, and they still wanted more.
I don't even know what you just said.
That's fair. That's fair.
You trained a donkey and a sheep? What did you train them in?
Into submission.
It's so stupid. I love it. What are you sipping on tonight, Uncle Laser? Red Bull and what?
Cocaine.
Love you, Mom. Have you guys ever seen anything quite like him, Uncle Laser? He's only 6 months in.
Now, wait a second. I invited you out to the Lucky Duck the other night. You stood me up like a shitty prom date. I tell you what, dude. I had 17 women that were ready to just take a shot at the people's title, and you were nowhere to be found.
You are unbelievable. Everything is a fucking promo, a star, a true laser. You have laser focus.
I do. It's like the Macho Man Randy. It's like the Macho Man Randy salvage yard.
I like that guy. I like that.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, Laser. I really am. I had African American out that night. We were doing way too much drinking. I apologize.
I get it. My daddy left me too. He went out to the store to get milk and never came back. I get it, son. I wasn't disappointed. I was just a little depressed. You know what I'm saying?
We are getting lasered, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely
You're like Cole Beasley's inner child. I feel like you were like, oh, that's my big brother. Is it really? That's my big brother.
He didn't play a single snap in that last Bills game. I tell you what, they set him right over this. But if they put him in the fourth quarter, he'd be soaking up somewhere with his soulmate somewhere down yonder. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, I will join your cult right now.
Yeah, you want to take my Kool-Aid? You want to take my Kool-Aid?
oh my god. It
You
is
said Kool-Aid, right?
Yeah, no, it's Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's what's hard.
yeah. He's got a snort. Tiger Bear.
Carson is looking at him like, that's the kind of girl I like.
Bob out, baby. Bob out. We got the same haircut almost.
You think those are anteaters? She'll eat your aunt. You can't even make it up. I'm so fucking good.
You're a daisy if you do.
How was Houston, Tony? How was Houston? That's home city.
Everything's unbelievable. I love it.
Yeah.
So much shows insanity.
God, you're incredible. You're incredible. Y'all get him, Tony Hinchcliffe.
He's doing this. He's doing this while his hair is spinning in the back. I don't know if y'all. Why don't you take a bow for us when you got? Why don't you take a little bow for us, huh?
Not all of us make our haircut our entire identity. So. You're ripping your little belly goat jokes.
I'd love to have you over Secret Show. I'll fucking be there, Uncle Brother. I'll fucking be there.
Uncle Lisa, ladies and gentlemen, a fucking sensation. The one and the only. How fun. Catch him on Instagram.
Eat it, Nick. Stuff with
TikTok. There he goes, everybody. A couple of final words. A great Uncle Lisa. Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm gonna take Dave to see if we can get something wild out of here. Marcus Bond. Marcus Bond. Seems like a new name. We're about to find out. They're coming. Here comes Marcus Bond, everybody. Make some noise for Marcus, everyone. Come on.
All right, yeah. I'm new here to Austin. I just moved here. Thank you. One clap. All right, clap with it. And I need to get a haircut, and I need a black barber. All right, I can't go to a white barber, you know. I went to a white barber one time. They fucked my hair up so bad. I walked outside and I got a job. Worst haircut I ever had. But that's not why I'm getting haircuts. Be employable. So I need a black barber. I've been looking for one here in Austin. It turns out the best black barber in Austin is in Houston. So I can't wait to take off work. It'll be that. I got a buddy of mine who's been getting into astrology lately, and it's been real annoying with the way he's trying to get me into it. Like last Tuesday, he hit me up. He said, "Hey man, let's go to the club." I said, "But it's Tuesday." Then he said, "Oh, I know. It's just Mercury's. I got the hose out tonight." I was like, "All right, Mercury." I said, "I don't think that's how that works, but I went, you know." And let me tell you, the hose were in the abundance that night. Boy, it was a good night. Now I have a telescope at home just so I can track Mercury. My friend's like, "Yo, we going out tonight?" I'm like, it seems so. Let's get it, boys. Let's go. Wow. Thank you. What?
Oh, the bear off there. That is incredible. A full minute, 17 seconds of great stuff. Marcus, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Yeah, love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 years now.
Wow. Where at?
I started in Milwaukee, and then I did the next few years in New Orleans, a little stint in Chicago before the lockdown, and now I'm here trying to live the dream. So
You moved here.
yeah,
I love it. Yeah, this is a good place to live. New Orleans is somehow almost a non-existent scene. Milwaukee's tough. Chicago's not at its finest. How long have you lived in Austin now?
I've been here for a month.
A month.
Yeah, it's one good month.
What have you noticed so far about Texas and Austin? What's standing out to you as something that you like about your new home?
A lot of Mexicans.
Oh, you like it?
I like it. Yeah, I'm into it.
Hell yeah. Okay. There's Mexican Marge Simpson right there. That's incredible. I've never seen
Mexican, the food also, they're a lot nicer than you would expect. Right. When you don't know Spanish, you know what I mean? Like I've been just very nice and like I don't know Spanish. Like, oh, it's fine, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Let me try to help you. I'm like, oh, so I want to learn Spanish now because they seem to be very cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. That's a good answer.
I mean, hey,
Marcus, what do you do for work?
I'll be working at Cosmic Coffee.
Okay. I love that place.
Yeah, that's a whole place. They're opening up a new location. I'll be a line cook out there.
Oh, what?
Line cook.
Oh, okay. I just said we're going to be a lion cub for a second. Absolutely wild that you taking position of lion cub at a coffee shop.
Yeah, right. Like a black reboot for a Lion King. You know, makes sense.
Absolutely. We have a sound effect.
Not during this month, guys.
Tis the season. This is what you wanted. You wanted your own month, you got it.
It's my favorite 2 weeks of the year. I really love it. Yeah. What's that mean?
It means no worries. Never fails. It never fails. When it comes to the Lion King, Red Band is the perfect thing. So, Marcus, let's talk about it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What else about it? You have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I like hooping. Come on now, hey bro. Let's figure it out.
I think that was a challenge.
Yeah, it's always a challenge. If any black dude's like, I'm like, yeah, all right, that's cool.
Wow.
We gonna see if you're like, oh shit. I like that. I play video games, you know, Elder Ring and shit.
Wow. Out there doing it.
Drinking, you know.
Oh, drinking.
All the things, yeah.
Sipping on it.
I normally drink White Claw because I'm gluten free.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You are too?
No.
You said White Claw, not Black Claw. What, D-Madness? Okay, all right. D-Madness is mad about something. Thank you. Marcus, what's your love life like? You got a girl right now? Someone you settled down with? Or have you been with a Texas girl since you've been here?
I have not.
Oh, shit. Texas girls. Been on any dates? You've been close to...
No, just been head down, doing comedy, watching shows, you know, talking Mexican, smoking Spanish.
Yeah. Is that something that you're interested in? Are you your eyes peeled? Are you looking for something?
Single man, just keep being me, working hard.
Jeez.
Hey, I'll see y'all when I'm 40, you know?
Yep. Taking the Hans Kim path, I see you.
And I'm not fucking dudes yet. Hans.
Yeah, but you keep your head down too long. You guys surprised when you find.
Like nowadays I'm in Austin. I want to make that move to LA in 6 months, nigga.
Marcus, very, very, very likable, fucking perfect man, perfect execution.
Actually, Tony, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
You just got booked on the show. 3 people booked here tonight for the Secret Show. We're doing it. We're flying through this fucking park system of comedians in Austin. We love that people like you are moving here 1 month as a Texan. One more time for Marcus Bond, everybody. This is where it happens. This is where the future's coming from. Should we do one last fucking hole, you think, huh? Oh, I love this. This young lady, her 3rd time ever on this show, this is going to be. The last 2 times she got booked on a road gig. Her 1st time, she got booked on the Secret Show. She just opened up for me this weekend in Houston, here for her 3rd minute ever in history. This is Jamisha Albo, everybody. Another one of the bright stars of the future. Incredible. I know you've been making noise all night, but do it one more time for the great Jamisha Albo, everybody.
Love taking big shits. For me right now, taking a shit is the difference between being able to see my pussy and not being able to see my pussy. Do you understand? And I want to fix that, right? I want to fix that, but I also want to be ass and titties. I want to be ass. I want to be titties. I also want to be able to see my pussy, and I just can't type all of those goals into my fitness pal. Is the point that I'm trying to make. All right, I'm done with that. Bye.
Michelle, that was 58 seconds. Hell yeah. That was the shit.
Hi.
Hi, Jamisha.
How's it going?
Welcome back. Again, third appearance in a couple months. Been taking over the world by storm. You're doing it. Everybody loves you. What's going on? How did you feel this weekend in Houston doing sold out shows?
It was amazing. It was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for the opportunity. It was really good. The largest crowd I have ever performed in front of, so really good experience. Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Timing and beats and everything are different in a big packed room.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
To get those reps in.
Yeah, there was definitely some things that I've never really found funny about my jokes that got laughs that I want to dive deeper into. Just like certain parts that I think are cute, like so. Like when I make my cracker jokes, there's a part where I say it's like a little poetic rhyme. It's like I know for a fact that white cracks, and sometimes that can fly a little bit under the radar. But when there's a lot of people, it went pretty well. So I was happy about that.
Yeah. What else is going on? What's going on in the rest of your life?
Rest of my life. So I am in the process of writing a book with one of my friends.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Is it a good book?
So, what?
You guys shut the fuck up. It's all right when it's David Lucas because it's a likable girl. I can't do it.
It is.
It is a good book.
Well, she's gonna have after we write this one, she's gonna help me write a cookbook because I do want to do it. You know how when you're reading through recipes and there's these like long ass dissertations that mean nothing to nobody. I'm hoping to like make that a little bit funny and then have a recipe. That's the vision. Not happening right now. But the woman I'm writing the book with, she is a pastry chef and she's worked with Ramsay and Bourdain and people like that. So she wants to write about her experiences in the industry. So I'm hoping for that. Yeah. Other than that, I'm helping my friend co-produce a small comedy festival here in Austin this year. So that's going to be exciting. Yeah.
I've asked you, what's your love life like? What's your dream guy look like?
I am single. I haven't dated since I've been here. That might change this year. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What type of guy are you into? I get the vibe from you that it can go any direction.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not picky. Like I'm not picky with men. I like somebody who has a little bit of common sense. So someone who is help me with my Bumble profile. What else should I add? What are my skills? What? Has a job, is employed, preferably not a comedian, is the whole entire goal.
There goes my chance. Is that your keyboard? Is that these? It was. What's something that we don't know about you from your entire life that might surprise us? Like an interesting fun fact about Jamisha Albo.
When I was, I don't know if this is 17. When I was in high school, I got ACF certified as a junior culinarian. Yeah, so that was pretty cool for like a 17-year-old, and kind of carried it to the rest of my career. I don't know. Yeah,
That makes sense. But I mean, you getting into culinary creation is like Uncle Laser getting into cocaine production. Like, I can imagine you guys are getting high on your supply.
Home back all day.
How's your ass doing? He's been having injections, and so while we were in the green room at the Houston Improv, he was checking out his ass in the mirror.
That is true. I found out that I have an ass now. It's a new thing. I'm 38. I have an ass for the first time in my life.
He doesn't have the ass.
Oh, how dare you! Look, let me tell you something. At least when I look down, okay, you're talking about officially right now. Okay. Jesus Christ! Sometimes people make eye contact and literally try to go over me.
I'm sorry.
And here's what I'm going to say: is that I do have an ass, and when I look down, at least I can see my pussy. There you go. More away. Thank you. It would have been a lot better 20 seconds ago, but it was cleaned up and perfectly ready for comedic timing. But, Jamisha, I like your style. You're killing it. You're so likable. You're so funny. It's amazing.
I'll put that on the secret show.
Another one. Jamisha Alto, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time around the show. There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? And I present to you the regular that has done more new minutes than anybody ever in the show's history. This weekend in Houston, as well as 2 weeks ago in Denver. This guy is the first person to take the stage at my shows, and he does so to a standing ovation, and he leaves on a standing ovation. Everywhere he goes, he absolutely destroys. He's selling out everywhere. He's making $60,000 a month on Cameo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, William Lights Out Montgomery. Oh my God.
Apparently, 3 rappers were found dead in the basement of a Michigan apartment building. Okay, that's it. I'm not letting my son become a rapper. Holy shit. Nothing gets my wiener prematurely ejaculating like gentrifying head sitters. A 319-million-year-old brain was discovered in England. I had no idea Biden had been traveling in the UK. And Tony, I actually went to a Chinese restaurant and got a couple fortune cookies, so I thought I would just maybe open up a couple and see just what was on the fortune cookies. Let's see. Red Band told you only listens to porn on AM radio. Okay, here's another one. Let's see what this is. Red Band's so lame, he only eats gluten-free fortune cookies. Okay, that's
Wow, a minute. Graced upon us by the big red fellow himself. Memphis' zone, William Montgomery.
the big red fella. Tony, I don't know if you saw it. I was actually also on a Super Bowl commercial last night. I don't know who anybody's talking about. I was on the Pringles commercial last night.
You were? What'd you do?
I said, once you pop, you don't stall. Seriously, it was like the lead role in it. It was giant. Yeah, I was on the Pringles commercial. It's like I woke up, everybody's talking about David on the fucking planners thing. His ass wasn't even fucking on it. And I'm the one saying the line, once you pop, you don't stop for the fucking Pringles commercial. And it's like nobody's fucking talking about it. It's the biggest thing that's literally ever fucking happened to me. And it's like nobody even mentions it. They all talk about fucking David, and we didn't even see shit in this fucking commercial.
We had no idea. That is incredible. How much did you get paid to do the Pringles commercial?
$1 million.
Wow, 4?
Yeah.
Oh, That is.
Once you pop, you don't stop.
That's how you said it? Yep. Absolutely incredible.
Once you pop, you don't stop.
That's so interesting that they would have you say it like that. It sort of sounds like
once you pop, you don't stop.
that is incredible. Did they tell you to do it like that?
Yeah, it was really weird. The guy got me into his office, and yeah, he's like, "You need to talk like a black person for this." I was like, "Are you sure I'm not black? Like, this seems weird. It's a Pringles commercial, like fucking the Super Bowl." And he just kept on insisting, and yeah, so I did it. Once you pop, you don't stop.
Wow. That is incredible.
But seriously, once you pop one fucking Pringle,
D-Man says that they don't talk like that. You are in big trouble.
what, blind people? No. What the fuck are you talking about? I got a fucking Pringles commercial, you piece of shit. Nobody fucking help him get off the stage tonight. Good luck finding the stairs. I was on a fucking Super Bowl commercial.
D-Man says he never saw your.
Yeah, no shit. Where the fuck am I right now? God. I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. Literally, it was the biggest opportunity of my life.
Oh shit.
Thank you, and I was kidding. I've been kidding. We're both kidding. Okay. Good.
Okay. William, you've seen this before. You kind of pick fights with D-Man a lot. It's very interesting. No one is safe from William's massive.
I don't know what has been going on. It's been like, what, a year and a half of working together. It's been the past 2 months or something. There's been an issue.
We have seen reports in the Kiltony HR office that William and D-Madness have not been getting along. This is word.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Tony. I didn't even want to leave my apartment today. Hold on, excuse me, what?
D-Madness says.
Once you pop, you don't fall. I don't know why they kept on telling me to say it like that. I was like, I don't. Thank you, Screwball. What does that fucking mean, Red Man? Are you insinuating he's fucking drinking tonight? You know he doesn't fucking drink, you dumbass. Why would you even... Seriously, what does that mean?
My mistake. William, what else is going on in your world?
Claw machines.
Oh, this is a new thing. Claw machines.
Yeah. I've been putting in so much money in these claw machines, but I'm getting a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of Bugs Bunny stuff. I have a bunch of. After I got my Taz tattoo, I started collecting a bunch of Taz stuff. I have a bunch of Tazes. I have some Pete's Dragon stuff. I found this really cool Pete's Dragon. You don't even see that around a lot, but yeah, I found some.
You've been doing a lot of claw machines. Do you have a method that you use to get the things out of the machine? Is there a certain type of, like, is it testing?
I stand there for probably 4 or 5 hours just watching people to see how the machine kind of works. They all kind of have a mind of their own. But
so you're watching people at an arcade play a claw machine, and then you go in and clean up.
Yeah, it's at the Cracker Barrel. It's not at the. Yeah, I cannot stop eating there. I've started eating at the Cracker Barrel.
So your favorite things about the Cracker Barrel?
Gosh, just it's always filled with fucking old people, and those are the only kind of types of people I don't fantasize about killing. I swear to God, I've done much better at it. But yeah, when I see a bunch of old people in the fucking Cracker Barrel, I can just really kind of enjoy what I'm eating. I can enjoy the ambiance. It's.
What else do you love? Tell us more about what you love about Cracker Barrel. Is there a certain type of people other than old that resides in?
Yeah, well, weirdly enough, there's a bunch of fucking blind people that show up at the Cracker Barrel.
Wait a second. I'm not buying this for a second. Are you sure they're blind?
No, I am just enraged right now.
Oh.
I cannot believe I'm just trying to keep my composure right now. I swear to God, I was scared to even come here tonight, Tony. I didn't even want to leave my fucking place because I knew I would end up interacting with D-Manis. D-Manis, I thought we were friends. What even happened tonight?
Oh my goodness. You really know how to pick your battles, William.
Once you pop, you don't stop. But seriously, I couldn't believe that nobody was talking this morning, and it just made me feel a little salty. So I went to the Cracker Barrel. I got from the Bugs Bunny.
What do you order when you go to Cracker Barrel?
Grandma's pancake breakfast, Tony. Yeah, I mean you're working with sausage, you're working with some fucking eggs. You can make the sausage egg biscuits, and then you get blueberry fucking pancakes, Tony.
Unbelievable.
Holy shit, man! I love that blueberry pancake. I can't even stop eating the blueberry pancake.
Brian Moses.
Who is this black guy you're impersonating?
I started listening to a bunch of Ja Rule. Honestly, I've been listening to a bunch of Ja Rule. Hello, hello. I started doing that at the Pure Pringles set. He was like, "Stop doing that." I'm like, "What are you?" Yeah, I do. Ja Rule, incredible. I met him at the airport 2 weeks ago, in the Nashville airport. I was starstruck. Yeah.
What did you say to him? What did he say to you?
I said, "John, you are a giant inspiration for me. I'm actually in the middle of filming a Super Bowl commercial." He's like, "Oh, that's cool." He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm saying, "Once you talking on stuff, they told me to talk in like a black person voice." And I was like, "I've been listening to a bunch of your mixtapes and stuff. You're my inspiration." And I gotta say it like that, but then he was like, "Okay, get the fuck away from me." But honestly, I didn't get a picture.
But when he said it, what did it sound like when Ja Rule said that to you?
"Hey, you gonna have to stop!" "Hey, you gotta stop!"
That was very DMX-y, no doubt about it. I'm pretty sure you're getting your black rappers confused.
Could have been
Did he have to bark like a dog at some point in this?
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
DMX is dead, so that's weird.
Oh, right.
All right, William. Well, you're an absolute icon. We love you. No one closes the show like you. Get him on Cameo while you still can. William Lights Out Montgomery. The drawing for Brian J. emailed is in. Brian Moses and Ty Rivera, ladies and gentlemen. And it is fucking unbelievable. Look at that right up there. Brian J. emailed out Los Angeles draws every episode as it happens. That is tonight. How about one more time for my guests? Roast Battle creator, Brian Moses. Ty Rivera. Very, very, very fun YouTube. See him live. See Moses live. Go to the website. Support these fucking guys. I've been working with them forever. They put on unbelievable shows. The new Roast Battle League is happening. Follow @Roast Battle, all one word, on social media. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Super Bowl Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Motherfucking James Atkins, John Dees, and Matt Muley are all in a band together called Sketch. Follow, is it @SketchBand? Sketch.band on Instagram. Sketch.band. I swear to God, these guys are coming.